We are Cullman County Schools.
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 Exceptional.
Educational.
Experiences.
For everyone.
For everyone.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
Welcome to Johnny's Barbecue. Johnny's has been family owned since 1963 and making barbecue locally since 1949. Over the years, we've learned a lot about smoking the most flavorful barbecue, including pork, chicken, and ribs. Our service is fast and friendly, so come on in and take time to savor our tender pulled pork covered in homemade Johnny's barbecue sauce. Experience firsthand why Johnny's Barbecue is one of the best barbecue restaurants in the Southeast. Whether you're hungry for pork, ribs, chicken, catfish, or one of our enormous stuffed baked potatoes, our menu will satisfy your entire family. Inducted into the Alabama Barbecue Hall of Fame in 2015, Johnny's legacy continues on. Johnny's offers catering for all your events and gatherings. Johnny's is open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Johnny's Barbecue, bulldog slapping good.
West Point needs a good shot here. Holly Pond's had a good little 4-0-5-0 run here. Need to settle in the game. That's a
Getting
good.
it into Pagan. We get Holly Pond with a foul.
It was a good post entry pass from the top of the key there.
That's Kylie Schwitty with her second foul for Holly Pond, and going to put them at 4 team fouls for the period. So they've got a long way to go, and they've already got 4 fouls. So we may see the same thing start to happen here in the third period that we saw in the second period with Holly Pond getting into foul trouble and putting West Point at the line.
A lot of ball there.
I thought the same thing. Kind of seeing a swing now from one end of the pendulum to the other with the foul calls. But you know what? All of us are human. And so I do want to encourage our fans out there to take it easy. And this is nothing that Coach Vose said. This is just some thoughts that I've had as an administrator. I want to encourage you to take it easy in general on the referees that are calling the games for us, not just here at the tournament, but all of the games that are played, because they're doing the best they can, and they're going to miss a call every now and then.
This association does a great job, and we're thrilled to have them in the Cullman County tournament. They are professional. Everybody's human. Everybody makes mistakes. Coaches make mistakes, but this is a great association.
That's right. I don't know. I think having kids and seeing them come up through the ranks and play sports, if you're not careful as a parent, it's easy to get sucked into the emotion of a game. And we're not having any issues today, but this is just a side note. While some of the play's a little bit slow for the moment, but you know, it's easy to get caught up in that emotion of the game. But everybody just needs to have a time where they take a breath and realize that we're all out here just having a good time playing sports.
That's right.
Living in the best country in the world, the free country, the United States of America, and just having able to play a great game and watch it. So I'm just blessed to be here. West Point bringing the ball up.
Millie Huddleston's she's starting to find her way. That float that she's got's a good shot for her. There she is again with a steal.
A lot of effort by both teams there. A little bit of a discussion on.
Yeah, I think they're going to overturn this. This will be Holly Pond's ball.
Nevertheless, a good effort by Kennedy Pagan there. I thought we were going to get a jump ball there at some point, and
there's that floater again.
Oh, just a little too hard off the glass. 5-point game here at Wallace State.
Good job by number 1, Mackenzie Nix for West Point. Drive and finish. I think that's their first field goal from the floor. I think they're 5 of 6 from the free throw line to start the second half. So I think that's West Point's first basket from the floor in the second half.
Yeah, and for the remainder of the period, West Point will be shooting because Holly Pond has racked up 5 fouls. Back to Kenley Wood. Back to Twitty for 3. 14, Hannah McKinney with a good rebound.
Oh, good outlet pass. And good finish again from Mackenzie Nix.
Pulls it to within 1 point for the Lady Warriors. As you said, this thing may come down to a photo finish. Both teams playing their hearts out.
Good kick, good skip.
Cross-court pass. And get in the weight room, get a little more strength there. A little more zip on the ball. 14, Hannah McKinney with a long pass.
Good pass.
Feeds it into number 12, Mary Beth Penn, and I think she's going to the line for 2.
That'll be West Point's 7th and 8th free throw attempt in the third quarter alone. So they're doing a good job of working the ball inside, getting fouled, getting to the line. 5 of 6 so far.
That has been their avenue to scoring, getting on the line. Now, is Mary Beth Penn, is that Coach
Yep.
Penn's daughter?
It sure is, yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to get to coach a kid. I think, maybe.
Well, I've done it in Little League. I haven't ever done it at the high school level. West Point with the full timeout. We are going to take a commercial break. Great game here at Wallace State, 24-24. Holly Pond JV versus West Point JV. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
If I get stoned and sing all night long, if we're trying different things, if we were smoking funny things, show me what it's like to be the last one standing. Teach me wrong from right, and I'll show you what I can be.
All right, we're back here at Wallace State Community College. Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena for the final 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the third period. Kylie Twitty off the mark.
Well, that's going to be another foul. It's going to be more free throws.
It's one of those good aggressive fouls, but when you already have 5 as a team, it's costly. She was going for the ball. Created a collision with Kennedy Pagan, who to me has really been the standout player for West Point so far tonight, along with some others that have done a good job as well. He does a good job from the free.
That's 8 of
from
10.
the free throw line.
Yeah, West Point's 8 of 10 and from third quarter at the free throw line. I mean, that's a major difference in the game. It's a good job by 2.
The size inside, still having an impact.
Good
Kenley was
effort.
driving. She picks her pocket there. Kenley Wood. Millie Huddleston's going to set it up. A lot of defensive pressure there from number 14, Hannah McKinney.
Oh.
Strong foul from Hannah McKinney. And that's going to be 3 on Hannah, I believe, for West Point.
Good job.
Entry pass. Trying to get it down low, and looks like Mary Beth Penn might have been guilty of reaching in there. I don't know.
Yep, I think they got it. Yeah, Mary Beth. Be her first.
Looking for somebody to get open. We got to hurry there. If you're Holly Pond, she throws it away. I think Millie panicked there. She felt that count. Two-point ball game here at the end, nearing the end of the third period. West Point, their ability to get to the free throw line has really been what separated them and allowed them to retake the lead.
Yeah, I think they've got 10 points in the quarter, maybe 12 points in the quarter, and 8 of them are from the free throw line. So, I mean, that's been a big factor in this third quarter for sure.
Hannah McKinney driving.
Good cut, good
Good
pass.
dish to number 12. Mary Beth Penn puts it in for 2. It's another foul on
That's
number
going to be 4 on
That's
Hannah.
4.
It's a big foul.
Hannah McKinney and 4 on West Point, although we're nearing the end of the period.
It's a tough place to throw the ball in there. You've got 2 defenders, 1 guarding you, and 1's the sideline. That's just a tough place to catch the ball.
Yeah, and a nice defensive play by Pagan there, and Audrey stepping out, I guess, there with the pressure on the ball. Kenley Wood with a great steal, going in for the layup. Too much.
Oh,
Audrey
great
Blocker.
effort. Oh, they got a foul on that, so we'll be shooting 2 for Holly Pond here.
Blocker does pick up the foul. Took a hard fall. Seems to be trying to regain her composure and figure out whether she's supposed to be on the line. Foul went on Chloe Hale. Well, they're changing the numbers on me. Sorry about that. They're saying now number 33 picked up that foul. Reese Guthrie, freshman there, so that'd be the first foul on her. Audrey not able to connect there. Offensive board by Kenley Wood.
Jump
be
ball.
a jump ball scenario. And
Stay with Holly Pond.
stay with Holly Pond. Let's see if Millie Huddleston's able to find somebody. She had a little trouble last time down there on the baseline. She is able to get it in.
It's going to stay here. Well, we got a second. I got to give a shout out to our administration at West Point. Dr. Black and Miss Anderson, we have phenomenal, supportive. I know you're the AP at Holly Pond, and your coaches probably feel the same way about you. But while we got a second, I want to tell them thank you for the support this year and the encouragement. They're the biggest fans of every kid at the school, and that's all you could ask for. So just wanted to tell them thanks for all that they do. We're glad to have them at West Point. It was a good shot.
That was a good shot, and I'm sure your administrators appreciate that, and Dr. Black and Miss Anderson over there at West Point, good folks. And I'll go ahead, not to be outdone, and give a shout out to my principal, Dr. Nathan Ayers. Dr. Nate Ayers doing a great job at Holly Pond High School, and I'm blessed to be able to learn from him and work alongside of him there at the high school. And so appreciate you giving that shout out there to your admin. That's going to wrap up the third period. We're going to go to commercial break with West Point leading 28-27. Come back and let's see how this fourth period plays out here at Wallace State. We are back here at Traditions Bank Arena, Tom Drake Coliseum on the campus of Wallace State Community College, and we're watching JV girls action between Holly Pond and West Point. And we're entering the final period here to see which of these two teams gets to advance and continue on in the tournament. Cullman County Board of Education hosting a tournament here this week at Wallace State. We want everybody to come out and be a part of this. Got a chance to win Rock the South tickets.
Good finish. Good pass. Good finish.
Mary Beth Penn starting to make an impact here in the second half. Traditions Bank is our
big three.
presenting
just
sponsor
short.
this week. We want to thank Traditions Bank. Go ahead and stop by there for all your banking needs. Pagan not able to draw the foul.
Be Holly Pond's ball on the jump.
Jump ball, Syra Thrift and Mary Beth Penn. tying up there for the ball. 30-27. West Point leads. Woods with another three-point attempt.
Well, Holly Pond's had 2 looks. That just short. We'd be having a tie game. This is going to be a good fourth quarter. Oh, that's. I think that's 2 back-to-back live ball or baseline out turnovers from Holly Pond. That's tough on the baseline out plays.
Got to think that that's a case of the 2 players not being on the same page. That's kind of like when the receiver cuts out and the quarterback thinks he's going to cut in. Because otherwise that a little inexplicable there on what was going on, but I think they just had their wires crossed. Big
good
collision,
effort. Great
big
effort.
Collision, loose ball.
I think we got a foul on number 1 for West Point here.
You're right there. Mackenzie Nix picking up the foul. First foul on Mackenzie. Another errant pass by the Holly Pond JV girls. Really hurting them here the last few possessions.
Oh, good job. Good finish with the left. Good job, Chloe.
Chloe Hill. And that was a contested shot.
Yeah.
Audrey Blocker's outstretched arm trying to prevent her, but she was able to get it to fall, extending the West Point lead to 5 points.
Oh, backside. You got to drop. It's a good drive. A good left hand. Oh, just short. Good hustle to get back into play.
Chloe Hill for 3, and she hits it. Coach Hartline for Holly Pond going to call a timeout, see if we can get on the same page here.
It's a quick. That was a good 7-0 run right there from West Point.
The lead has been pushed to 8 points for West Point, putting a lot of pressure on the Lady Broncos here in the final 5 minutes of the fourth period to play some good defense and get some baskets. It's been tied all the way. Let's see if Holly Pond can bring it back. Give us an exciting finish here at Traditions Bank Arena. At the end of this game, we're going to give out an award to the player of the game, some fans of the game, so stay tuned for that. We'll be thinking about player of the game here today, depending on which team comes out on top. I feel like we've had some rise to the top on both teams, and so looking forward to that presentation.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been a really well-played game. Both teams have made runs. It's been hard fought. Everybody hustles. It's a good representation of Cullman County basketball and 2 great coaches, 2 great schools.
High character students. I feel like we've got some great students in Cullman County, great coaches, high quality people, and we're proud of them however it goes. And we have some great parents. Let's give a shout out to the parents of these students out there doing a great job. We appreciate you.
Oh, good pass.
Millie with a good find.
Yeah, good kick, good shot. There's a 3. Boom.
Hits a 3. Holly Pond really needed that to pull within 5 now.
That's good ball movement from Holly Pond there. He's great. That's a great offensive possession. Good job coming out of the timeout from Coach Hartline. Oh, good steal.
Steal by Huddleston. Running it out. Finishing with the layup.
Here we go. It's going to be a good finish the last 4 minutes here. Holly Pond's doing a good job of fronting the post down there on the defensive end, and that's making it a little more challenging for West Point. working hard to 9 touches for 15 and 12.
A good chess match.
Oh, an illegal screen.
Good chess match between Coach Penn and Coach Hartline.
This is a big possession for Holly Pond right here. You can get this thing to 1 and tie it up. Either way, you points here are big. Put the pressure back on West Point a little bit.
Maybe a tie up there.
Yeah, it's going to go to West Point.
All right, West Point ball on the jump ball. Also want to shout out Ty Watwood and the CCBOE staff, the CCBOE TV team, and all that they're doing to provide coverage here at the Cullman County Basketball Tournament to folks that maybe are not able to make it out. Some of you may be working, have your phones with you, and you're able now to not only listen to the game but watch the game. We appreciate Ty Watwood and the staff there, CCBOE TV.
Good, that's a good set coming out of that baseline. Yeah, we're proud of Ty. We appreciate everything he does. Ty's a West Point guy, whether he wants to admit it or not. That's where he started, baby. He's a West Point dude.
I need to stay in between you two guys because from everything I've ever seen, all indications, I felt otherwise than what you just said.
Good set again out of that baseline.
Good job. Mary Beth Penn keeping her hands high, not bringing that ball down, putting it back in. That's something you see with some younger players sometimes. They'll bring that ball back down and then they can't get it back up.
Got a timeout for Holly Pond here.
37-32. We are going to take a quick commercial break. Stay with us. Looking at a photo finish coming down the stretch here at Wallace State Community College.
Hey, welcome back to Tom Drake Coliseum at Traditions Bank Arena. We have 2 minutes and 49 seconds to go in the first JV girls game between West Point and Holly Pond. It's 37-32. While we have a break real quick, we'd like to thank Traditions Bank for being the tournament's presenting sponsor. And just as a reminder, the instant replays are brought to you by Rock the South. Some lucky person at the end of the week is going to have a chance of winning free tickets, but you must be present to receive.
Yeah, and they're actually going to have a chance tonight at the end of the night. Yeah, between the last two games, every day of the tournament, Rock the South is going to be giving away tickets.
That's great.
Another aggressive attempt at a steal there, but Kinley Wood picking up the foul. I will say Holly Pond has evidently done a lot better job this period. That's the first team foul.
Yeah, now you're in that tricky situation where you don't mind 1 or 2 here, because if it gets to a point where you have to foul late in the game, you don't want to have to stack 3 or 4. That's a tough turnover for West Point there.
Yeah, you're making a good point there about making sure that if you need to get in that intentional foul situation, you're not too far off. But right now, Holly Pond has 1 team foul, West Point with 3. We'll see how that impacts the game down the stretch. Huddleston denied the baseline there.
It's a big possession for Holly Pond right here. You need points. Get it to a 1-possession game. You got a turnover.
Kinley Wood lost track of the ball. It's going to be a turnover there for Holly Pond. Kinley Wood also runs track and cross country. She says she's played basketball for 7 years.
Those long passes. Who's going to pick one here in a second? Ooh, big shot. Got a timeout for West Point, full. They called that a 2 or a 3? Was that a 2?
Thought it was a 2-point shot there. Big shot by Mackenzie Nix. Clutch shot there with 1:39 left to go. We are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. right, we're back here. Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena. Coming down to the last minute and a half of the first game for the JV Girls County Tournament portion. West Point with a lead here, 39-32, 7-point lead. Big shot going into the break by Mackenzie Nix, stretching that lead out to 7 points. And then Coach Penn calling the timeout to get the strategy set for the final minute and a half of the game. Cyber Thrift is going to throw the ball in now to Millie Huddleston. We'll see what Holly Pond and the Lady Broncos can come up with as we wrap this game up.
Almost a turnover there. See if Holly Pond can capitalize. There it is. Boom.
Huge shot by Kinley Wood.
Be careful making long passes here.
Holly Pond with the press.
Ooh, mercy. Probably may have got away with a little bit of a travel there.
I thought
and then they turned it over. The ball don't lie. It works it out. West Point does not have to take another shot in this game, and they are, keep the ball out wide in that situation. Don't try to force anything. Now you got to get a defensive stop and a rebound.
Under a minute to go. Holly Pond working the ball around. Cross-court pass. Back to Huddleston. Throws the ball away. Number 12. Mary Beth Penn with the steal.
See, High Pines, they've got 4 fouls to give right here, so they're gonna have to be aggressive. There's one.
There's one of them. It's Kinley Wood's second foul of the evening, or the afternoon. Feels like evening inside of the Coliseum here, Tom Drake Coliseum.
I think we got a full timeout from Holly Pine here.
Full timeout. We're going to stay with you through the timeout. Coach Hartline trying to come up with some magic there. 30 seconds left to go. Her JV Lady Broncos down by 4 to the Lady Warriors.
If you're West Point here, you got to expect maybe one trap out of it. If you catch the ball, maybe get one trap and then a foul with 3 to give, so that you got to be strong with the ball and know what to expect. You know, you don't want to put yourself in a bad position. Don't catch the ball in a bad spot. Coach Hartline will have something good coming out of the timeout here. Probably man-to-man, switch everything. But you have enough time to jump trap at one time, try to get a steal and a layup. So it should be an exciting last 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right on that. If you don't get the steal quickly, you don't have to foul. And they've got to get up to 5, and so a lot can happen in 30 seconds. Inbounds pass.
There's the third. Still 2 more to give. 1 more to give, and then we'll be in the bonus.
Kylie Twitty with the foul there for Holly Pond.
Oh, that's good out. Good. That'd be on the floor.
Blocker with the foul on Pagan.
All right, next one we'll shoot.
Hannah McKinney.
Oh, no.
Almost a steal by the Broncos. But Pagan was able to run it down. Pagan will go to the line, fouled sternly there by Audrey Blocker, number 12 for Holly Pond. She's been money at the line all day, Mason.
Yeah, I think she's 5 for 6 from the free throw line in the second half. West Point as a team is 8 of 10 from the free throw line. That's how you win ball games.
That's absolutely how you win them, and the opposite is how you often lose them.
And we jinxed her. That's Andy's fault. He jinxed.
I'm going to blame that on Coach Vose. You West Point folks that are watching, blame that on him.
One of 2 from the line. 30-second from Coach Penn.
Timeout, Coach Penn. 30-second timeout. We're going to stay with you through the 30-second timeout. It's been a good game here, 40-35. West Point leading the way.
What you don't want to do here is have one of those plays you were talking about in the first game, one of those 4-point shoot a three, foul a 3-point shooter, make, and free throw. You just want to contest, rebound, and chin the basketball if you're West Point here. And Holly Pond, I'm sure Coach Hartline's drawn up something quick, probably corner 3 for 2 or middle drop for 24 based on how the game's gone. So it should be good right here. I think Coach Hartline's got one more timeout, so she can stop it one more time on a make, set up a press, and play it out from there.
Yeah, and I'm sure Coach Penn is coaching his girls up on how aggressive they need to be there and on that 3-point shot or whatever shot.
Don't foul.
They're playing them pretty close, but they do get the turnover. Holly Pond turns the ball over, and that may effectively end the game. It's not done yet, but that's going to make it a lot harder for Holly Pond there if Pagan is able to convert on either of the free throw attempts. She does miss the first one. 14.2 seconds left here at Tom Drake Coliseum.
Missed them
This
both.
is the second one. Holly Pond with the rebound. They've got to push it. Millie Huddleston, they've got to score quickly. She misses somewhat of a desperation shot there. It's maybe trying to draw contact, didn't get the call. We'll pass it in here to Wood.
No, don't foul.
No call again on that. Huddleston with the shot. I think that's going to wrap it up. Congratulations to the West Point Lady Warriors JV basketball team. They're going to be advancing in the Cullman County tournament. And,
that was a well-played game, both ways.
Yeah, I think the Lady Warriors are going to advance to play Cold Springs. That'll be the next game in the bracket for them. Congratulations also to Coach Hartline and the Lady Broncos JV team. They played hard all year. I watched them when they played at most of the games, and they played hard. They were gritty, and I think they've got a lot of promise moving forward. Coach Vos, I think here momentarily, Jessica Gorham, our sideline reporter today, is going to find us the player of the game. It looks like our player of the game today is going to be Kennedy Pagan from West Point. So we'll stand by to hear from Jessica Gorham and Kennedy Pagan as soon as they're ready.
Kennedy had a great game. I think she ended up with 19 points and 7 rebounds. So that's a pretty good night.
That's right. We're going to go ahead and kick it over to them. Jessica, can you hear us? Jessica.
Hey, Kennedy, you had a great game. You had 16 points. You had an awesome game with assists and your free throws, and we know free throws definitely make the ball game someday.
Yes, ma'am.
So are you going to be against Cold Springs? So how are you ready to prepare for that next game?
Just putting in extra work in the gym. Getting those extra reps really mean everything. Like at that end, free throws really mattered there. You just got to work and keep up the good effort. Got to have effort the whole game.
And how are you going to prepare for it?
Getting in the gym every time I have free time, again with those extra reps, and just making smart decisions on the court and having a smart basketball knowledge.
All right. Well, thank you for
Thank you so
talking with
much.
us, and you are going to be the Panera player of the game.
Thank
So
you, ma'am.
here's your gift card.
Thank you so much.
Good luck in the next
Yes,
game.
thank you.
Bye.
All right. Thank you, Jessica. Congratulations to Kennedy Pagan, the 8th grader for the Lady Warriors JV basketball team, winning the Panera Bread Player of the Game. And I believe that our sideline reporter, Jessica, is also strike that. We're going to go with what we've got now. But, again, I want to give you a chance, Coach Vos, to say another word. I know you were talking about Kennedy, and we were set up down there with Jessica. But go ahead and say another word about not only Kennedy but the Lady Warriors team.
Yeah, I think, Coach Penn does a great job. He's coached for a long time, so he knows the game, and he does a really good job getting the girls prepared. I think they showed resiliency. The first quarter was not very good. The first really 9 minutes of the game, I think they scored 2 points, and they didn't pout or effort drop. They kept working, and they played good team basketball. They rebounded well. They did a better job of limiting turnovers in the second half, and they made the plays ultimately at the end to win the game. And that's what you're trying to do. It's the first 5 minutes don't define the game. It's the other 17, 18, 19 minutes of the game. So we're proud of them. We're proud of their effort and proud of their execution, and we wish them luck against Cold Springs.
Yeah, man. Best of luck to the Lady Warriors against Cold Springs. And stay tuned. We also have more basketball here for you today and tonight. The next game that's coming up is a JV boys game at 2:30. The number 3 seeded Good Hope team will play the number 6 seed, the Huntsville Bulldogs. So stay with us for that. We're going to be providing coverage with you throughout. And I want to say thank you, Mason. I've enjoyed calling this game alongside of you.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for watching ccboe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
All right, and we are back here at Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena on the campus of Wallace State Community College. The third game of the day, the Cullman County Basketball Tournament. This will be a game against this will be a JV boys game between the Huntsville Bulldogs and the Good Hope Raiders. Starting lineups being called out as we speak. The Huntsville Bulldogs are coached by head coach Keith Twitty, while the Good Hope Raiders are coached by Griffin Morris. So getting ready for an exciting game. Momentarily, I will be joined by Coach Cuz from the Holly Pond JV Lady Bronco team. But I'm sure he's still in the locker room post-game speech. Here comes Coach Cuz as we speak. Coach Cuz, go ahead and get on the headphones for number 4 there, and we'll welcome you into the broadcast. It's good to have Coach Cuz alongside of us. He teaches at Holly Pond K-8. He's an assistant coach for the JV girls there for Holly Pond, so he's just sitting down in the chair beside of us. How you doing, Coach?
I'm doing good. Wish it was under better circumstances, but still doing good.
Well, I thought the girls played hard. West Point had a lot of size, and
they did.
Maybe wore us down a little bit there at the end, but I thought they played hard. The JV girls, you and Coach Hartline did a great job this year over there. And I also, as a member of the Holly Pond faculty and staff and administration, I also wish it could have gone another way, but we do congratulate the West Point Warriors, Lady Warriors, and wish them the best as they progress through the tournament. As we prepare for tip-off, let me go ahead and say thank you to Traditions Bank for being the tournament's presenting sponsor this week. And I want you to go ahead and stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. Getting set for tip-off here. Good Hope Raiders number 4, Aiden Young, to tip it off against Huntsville sophomore forward Javis Loosby, number 0 for Huntsville. Huntsville controls the tip. The Good Hope Raiders enter the match and as the 3rd seed, and the Huntsville Bulldogs as the 6th seed. So we'll see how that plays out. We see what that plays out on paper, but we'll see how it plays out on the court. Xavier Malcolm passing to A.J. Carnathan as Huntsville's trying to figure out the Good Hope defense, but the Raiders do get a steal. Number 5, Riker Hancock, not able to finish. Ball being handled by number 1, Parker Johnson for the Good Hope Raiders.
Huntsville in a 1-2-2 zone this time.
Johnson way off on the 3-point shot. That's something that we've seen a lot here so far today, the depth perception in this building. The shooters are not accustomed to the depth perception, and those corner 3-point shots have been way over early on in games.
Good Hope with a full court press out of bounds. Hit out of bounds by Aiden Young. Hansel will throw it in.
The full court press.
Looks like it's a man press.
By the Raiders here. They are able to get it up the court. Number 4 for Huntsville, A.J. Carnathan with the bucket.
Now Huntsville with a little press of their own.
A good look by Parker Johnson, a lot closer than the last one, but just off the mark there. I'm sure he'll get it dialed in at some point today.
And our first foul of the game against Good Hope. Foul on number 10 for Good Hope, Ian Moody.
It's his first foul and the first team foul on the Good Hope Raiders here in the opening period. And
exactly what you were saying a second ago, corner three and overshot the entire goal.
Yeah, number A.J. Carnathan with the three-point attempt. I'm sorry, A.J. Carnathan, number 4, with the three-point attempt there. And I think as the teams advance through the week, they'll get used to this depth perception and the view and probably start dialing those threes in. But this first game is a tough one here.
Nick Davis with the three, a little bit short, rebound by Good Hope.
Good cross-court pass there.
Kick out.
Good ball movement.
Number 4, A.J. Carnathan with the three.
Aiden Young. That was Aiden Young there for the Good Hope Raiders with the three.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on the wrong side of the roster.
Aiden wants to make sure he gets credit for that three-point shot.
Still by Good Hope. Down the court to the goal.
Roger Hancock. A good job there off the glass.
Good Hope up 7-2, halfway through the first. And we'll get a timeout by Hansford.
Head coach Griffin Morris of the Huntsville Bulldogs calling the timeout, and we are going to kick it off to a commercial break. Stay with us. We'll be right back from Wallace State.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
And we're back here, Wallace State Community College, Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena. Huntsville trying to get it in, and they do. The aggressive defense by the Raiders there. I want to correct something going into break there. I said that head coach Griffin Morris made the timeout call. That was actually Keith Twitty, Coach Keith Twitty of the Huntsville Bulldogs. That was my mistake. Coach Cuz thought I was perfect, and he's now found out otherwise.
Perfect in my eyes.
Looseby. Nice drive, not able to finish.
Gets his own rebound.
That's right. Number 4, Aiden Young. Got him on a double dribble. A great opportunity for Aiden there. Hit the three-pointer a minute ago. Had a fast break. Clear path, but a little mishap with the dribbling.
Again, Good Hope with their man press.
It's going to be a turnover. There's some discussion here with the referees, but I believe that's going to be a turnover by the Huntsville Bulldogs. Nope.
No, actually.
Huntsville will maintain possession.
Into Nick Davis. He's able to cross half court. Hit out of bounds by Nick Davis for Riker Hancock for Good Hope, so it'll remain Hansville's ball.
The Raiders with a 7-2 early lead here. 2:47 left to go in the first period. Relentless Raiders defense. Hard landing there.
Steal by Caden Adams for Good Hope. Goes in for the layup. Yeah, he kind of got undercut there. Came down on his backside, but he seems to be okay. Basket was good.
Coach Cuz, I don't know that I would have a tailbone left if I took that fall.
That was pretty hard.
that Caden just took. And even young Caden is also limping a little bit. We do hope he's okay.
He finishes the three-point play. Gives Good Hope a 10-2 lead with 2:33 to go in the first.
He's showing physical and mental toughness, being able to step up there and finish that three-point play off. Playing through the paint.
And on the pressure, let's see. Looks like Hansville trying to beat the press, stepped on the sidelines, so turnover to Good Hope.
Aiden Young for three. I think Aiden's taking the college distance three there.
That was a good offensive rebound by Ian Moody. His shot was blocked out of bounds, so it'll remain with Good Hope.
Number 23, Eli Drake to inbound. Parker Johnson.
A little short.
That's one fly from three, not able to connect.
Rebound to Hansel. Nick Davis brings the ball up across half court. Looks like we'll have a foul. I believe that's going to be on Eli. No, Parker Johnson.
Got Parker Johnson,
number one
on the foul there. I believe that's Parker's first foul.
Knocked out of bounds by Good Hope. It'll remain with Hansel underneath the goal.
Looseby driving in there. Good defensive play by the Raiders. It may have been Aiden Young that reached a hand in there.
Number two, Cade Schultz. Okay.
Yeah, and that was one of those that and I wouldn't have interrupted you, but I knew that there was a typo on the roster there, and that's Schultz.
I was trying to figure out how to say it, so I'm glad you caught me before I did.
He banks the shot in, stops the bleeding for Hansel there. Rejection.
Parker Johnson up with a two-point shot, but blocked by Hansel.
I think that was Looseby with the rejection there. Showing some athletic ability to get up. Number 13, Eder Herrera in the game for the Bulldogs. Number 0, Javis Looseby.
Good baseline drive there under heavy pressure. Was able to lay it up and in off the backboard. And again, I believe Good Hope's called for stepping on the sideline there, so it'll be a turnover to Hansel.
Under 45 seconds to go here in the opening period. Good Hope with a 10-6 lead. I think Hansville's had the last 4 points maybe. Starting to find a rhythm. Number 2 with the three-point bucket in and out for Cade Schultz.
Rebound by Aiden Young. Across half court, they'll set it up.
Aiden Young
and
for three.
It's a three.
That's 2 threes for him already, I believe, in the opening period here, pushing the lead to 13-6 for Good Hope.
And again, it looked like Hansel stepped on the sideline, so turnover to Good Hope. So with 2.8 seconds, let's see if Good Hope can get a shot off here before the buzzer, at least a good shot.
It does look like Hansville's going to allow the inbound pass and not try to pressure any of that, so they should be able to get a shot off. Well, they're coming up now.
And to Parker Johnson, he'll let it go from half court and just a little bit short.
All right, so at the end of one, the Good Hope Raiders up 13-6. Stay with us. We'll be back here at Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena.
Y'all got to talk just a little bit louder, y'all coming in a little bit soft.
All right.
Either that or move your microphone closer to your mouth, not on your mouth, but just a little bit closer.
All right, we are back here at Wallace State Community College, Tom Drake Coliseum for the Cullman County Basketball Tournament, JV Boys action. We want to take a moment to thank Traditions Bank for being the tournament's presenting sponsor. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. Also, instant replays throughout the week are brought to you by Rock the South. And don't forget that each day, each evening, Rock the South will be giving away tickets. You'll have a chance to win those, but you got to be present to win. Some of those are general admission tickets. Some of those are VIP tickets. Number 0, letting it fly for Good Hope, Christian Sims. He's got a good last name. Don't know the young man, but he has a good last name.
Offensive rebound by Eli Drake, and he's fouled on the putback attempt, so he'll go to the line shooting 2. First attempt is good. And second attempt is a little long. Rebound. He gets his own offensive rebound. To number 1 in the corner, Parker Johnson, a little bit short with the 3. Another offensive rebound for Good Hope. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll remain on this end with Good Hope.
Rocker Hancock driving in there for the shot, not able to hold on to the ball. Eli Drake inbounding.
Nice
Eli
shot.
Drake.
Off the offensive throw, and they throwed it into Riker, who found Eli coming back in the corner and hits a corner 3. And that will be a foul on Eli Drake for Good Hope.
Number 23, Lincoln Jones, will be at the line to shoot 2. Lincoln Jones for Huntsville, a freshman forward, be shooting 2. That's Eli Drake's first foul. That's the second team foul for Good Hope. Lincoln hitting the first of 2 there.
Second foul short. Good Hope with the rebound. Parker Johnson brings it across half court. We'll set up their offense. Looks like Hansel is still in a 1-2-2.
Christian Sims for 3, and he gets it to bounce in.
And good pressure still in the half-court press for Good Hope.
Parker Johnson with the finish. 22-7 now. Good Hope over Huntsville.
His coach, Twitty, will call his second timeout of the first half.
And we are going to take a commercial break. Stay with us here at Wallace State.
We'd like to thank Traditions Bank for being the tournament's presenting sponsor. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. And instant replays throughout the tournament are brought to you by Rock the South. Some lucky person will have the chance to win Rock the South tickets. You must be present here to win.
That's going to take place, I think, between the 4th and 5th game of the day today, so make sure to come out for that. It'll either be a half-court contest or free throw shooting or something. Fans will get to compete, and somebody will be a lucky winner. And it'll either be a general admission ticket or possibly a VIP ticket. Those being given out through the week by Rock the South. Tickets to Rock the South in Cullman.
So Good Hope with another steal on the full court press out of the timeout. And we'll get a foul on Hansville.
Riker Hancock with a fancy play inside there, but he's going to throw the ball in.
That foul was on Xavier Malcolm.
Second foul.
One.
Second foul on Xavier.
Number 2, a little long. Caden Adamson with the 3. Offensive rebound for Good Hope. And
Parker Johnson. Just short.
And another offensive rebound. They are killing Hansville on the offensive boards.
Aiden Young for 3. Not able to get it to fall. Xavier Malcolm controlling the ball for Hansville. Loses track of the ball. Parker Young on the break. Parker Johnson.
And another offensive rebound by number 5, Riker Hancock. His putback attempt was off, and Hansville with the rebound across half court.
Number 13, Eder Herrera for Hansville, drawing the contact. We'll go to the line for 2.
Foul on number 4, Aiden Young for the Raiders, his first foul of the half.
Both teams with 2 fouls this period. Herrera sinks the first of 2. Number 5, Nick Davis into the game for Hansville along with Javis Loosby. And Herrera sinks them both.
So makes the score 22-9. Good Hope with about 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Hansville stays in their zone defense. 3-point attempt up by Caden Anderson, a little bit long. Rebound to Hansville.
Cade Schultz.
Still by number 4, Aiden Young, and he goes in for the layup for the Raiders.
Aiden Young having a big day today here in the first half.
And on the full court press by Good Hope, forces Hansville to catch the ball with a foot on the sideline there, so the turnover will be to the Raiders.
3:54 left to go in the second period. Good Hope with a 15-point lead, 24-9. Looking to extend that here.
Riker Hancock with 3, a little bit long, and the rebound to Javis Loosby for Hansville. Bulldogs across half court. And I think that's a turnover by Hansville. He threw it to one person, another person got his hand in there and kind of knocked the ball out of bounds, so it'll go back over to the Raiders. Aiden Young with another 3 for the Raiders. So they stay in their full court press. Bulldogs will cross half court now. A.J. Carnathan a little bit short.
Number 11, Webb Buckhannon with the rebound there for Good Hope. Number 5.
And Hansville with the defensive rebound, but Loosby falls to the floor with the ball, and he's called for a travel. So turnover back over to the Raiders underneath their own goal.
Number 22, Noah Weissend coming in for Hansville.
Good kick out to Ian Moody, and he hits the three from the right wing. Makes the score 30-9 now, Good Hope. A.J. Carnathan for the Bulldogs. Good spin move by Loosby to free him up and found him at the top of the key.
Aiden Young takes it to the basket.
Split the zone defense and went right down the lane. Hansel across half court now on the press.
A.J. Carnathan. Carnathan for three, hits the contested three. Sophomore forward for Huntsville.
Aiden Young a little long on the jumper, offensive rebound. Kick out to Adamson, who misses a three, and yet another offensive rebound for the Raiders. And shot put back up and missed by Webb Buchanan, and finally a rebound for the Bulldogs. So Hansel in the half court. Looks like we'll have a foul on the Raiders. Number 5, Riker Hancock, will pick up the foul. His first foul of the game. Team foul number 3 on the Raiders. Hansel will throw it in.
Cade Schultz lets one fly, but not able to connect. Number 1 for the Raiders, Parker Johnson.
Good recovery.
Good effort by Webb Buchanan there.
Ian Moody a little short with the three, rebounded by the Bulldogs. Down the court. Ooh.
All right, that's going to be on number 11.
Webb Buchanan.
Foul number 1 on Webb. Foul number 4 on Good Hope, but
7 seconds.
7.4 seconds remain. Loosby for 3.
Gonna have to hurry. Nope.
Not going to get the shot off. That's going to wrap up the first half. 32-15. Good Hope over Huntsville here at the Cullman County Basketball Tournament. JV boys action here at Wallace State Community College. We're going to go ahead and take a break now for halftime, but stay with us. Join us here, and we will finish this thing up at Tom Drake Coliseum.
Welcome to Johnny's Barbecue. Johnny's has been family owned since 1963 and making barbecue locally since 1949. Over the years, we've learned a lot about smoking the most flavorful barbecue, including pork, chicken, and ribs. Our service is fast and friendly, so come on in and take time to savor our tender pulled pork covered in homemade Johnny's barbecue sauce. Experience firsthand why Johnny's Barbecue is one of the best barbecue restaurants in the Southeast. Whether you're hungry for pork, ribs, chicken, catfish, or one of our enormous stuffed baked potatoes, our menu will satisfy your entire family. Inducted into the Alabama Barbecue Hall of Fame in 2015, Johnny's legacy continues on. Johnny's offers catering for all your events and gatherings. Johnny's is open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Johnny's Barbecue, Bulldog slapping good.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Welcome back to Cullman County Tournament Basketball action here at Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena on the campus of Wallace State Community College. So at the halftime point, we have a score of Good Hope 32, Hanceville 15. This is JV boys basketball, first round of the Cullman County Basketball Tournament. We want to go ahead and thank Traditions Bank again for being the tournament's presenting sponsor. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. And also want to give a shout out to Rock the South for providing instant replays throughout the tournament and also giving away tickets to the Rock the South concerts each day.
So it will be Hanceville's ball to begin the second half of play. Down 32-15. And again, Good Hope with extended pressure. A.J. Carnathan a little long with the three, but offensive rebound by Loosby. His attempt to go back up is also no good, and Loosby comes over the media table, but he seems to be okay.
Yeah, and I think Good Hope was the last to touch that.
It was.
Don't know that
It was.
Loosby had to make that acrobatic effort, but he did.
Need to sign him up for track and the high jump.
Luckily, he didn't touch it evidently before he hit the ground because, or while he was out of bounds, because Hanceville does have the ball. They're trapping there on.
I think when
one,
they
Xavier
threw,
Malcolm.
they were almost at a 5-second call, so they threw it into Malcolm, and he tried to cover it up, but his foot was on the line, so the turnover to Good Hope.
Caden Adamson drawing the contact there. He's going to shoot two. Foul on number 5, Nick Davis for Hanceville. That'll be his first.
Adamson's first attempt is off. He'll get a second attempt. And the second attempt is a little bit short. Offensive rebound. That's going to be a tie-up between Davis of Hanceville and Young of Good Hope. Possession goes to Good Hope since Hanceville started the second half.
That was a good effort by Aiden Young.
It was.
To get the offensive rebound to begin with and then to tie up.
They have really been crashing the offensive boards in this game. Into Addison at the top. Over to Johnson. And the shot by Adamson is a little bit long, running the weave offense, and Hanceville with the rebound. Hanceville across half court. Looks like Hanceville's going to go with 4 across offense, try to get something going.
Carnathan, a two-point basket.
2-point basket. So Hanceville with the first 2 points of the third quarter.
Hanceville with some full court pressure.
A little man press here. Shot by Young is a little long, rebounded by Carnathan for Hanceville. They come across half court.
Aiden Young with the steal. He's able to, not able to finish at the other side, but the offensive rebound by Riker Hancock and the putback. 34-17 now, Good Hope. With 4:57 left to go in the third period. Nick Davis, number 5, appears to draw the contact and will shoot 2 free throws for the Bulldogs.
Be the second foul on Parker Johnson for the Raiders. First free throw is short. by Davis. He'll get a second. Eli Drake back in for the Raiders, as well as Caden Adamson.
Nick Davis trying to make the back end of the 2-point of the free throws. He does make the second of 2.
Again, Hansel stays in their full court press here. It's more of a diamond press. And still by the Bulldogs.
Effort play by Davis. Back to the line he goes. Almost got that one to drop.
Looks like that foul's again on Hancock. That'll be his second. Team's second. First attempt rattles off the rim.
Nick Davis struggling at the line right now.
And the second one rolls in. That allows Hansel to get back in their press. Great look by Aiden Young. He beats the press, comes across, draws the defense to him, and a great pass over to Eli Drake underneath the goal for 2.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break here. More Cullman County basketball tournament action when we return. All right, we're back. Huntsville to inbound the ball. Got to hurry. We have a timeout there by Coach Keith Twitty of the Huntsville Bulldogs to avoid the 5-second violation.
We had 30-second timeout for the Bulldogs, leaving them with 2 left. He'll have 2 full timeouts remaining in the game.
I want to say thank you to Traditions Bank for being our presenting sponsor. Stop by there and see the good folks at Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. I want to give a shout out also to Ty Watwood and the CCBOE TV crew. They do a wonderful job here providing the audio-visual media, making it possible for you folks at home to be able to watch Cullman County basketball tournament action on your couch and your recliner. So thank you, Ty Watwood and CCBOE TV staff, for all you do.
Pressure by Good Hope coming up the court. Hansel gets across half court, but then tries to throw a lead pass and steps on the sideline or end line. So turnover to Good Hope. Hansel stays in their press.
Parker Johnson handling the ball, breaks the press, kicks it out to Eli Drake. Rocker Hancock with the finish. Opportunity for the 3-point play here. The old-fashioned 3-point play.
I believe that foul was on Loosby of Hansel. That's his first of the game.
His second team foul on Hansel for the period. Rocker Hancock not able to convert the 3-point play, but he's got the ball back. He's driving. The acrobatic attempt and draws the foul again. He's going back to the line.
I bet Good Hope has 20 offensive rebounds so far to this point in the third quarter. They are just both ends of the floor, but I mean the offensive rebounds, I mean they're getting second, third, fourth shots just about every trip down when they don't hit the first one.
Second chance points, like you said, 2 and 3 offensive rebounds. That's really devastating to Huntsville Bulldogs right now. Not being able to come away with the defensive rebounds consistently.
Hancock hits the second free throw, pushing Good Hope's lead to 20 for the first time today.
Ton of pressure here on Huntsville trying to get the ball just to the half court. Number 5, Nick Davis, does get it there in time, but Good Hope forces the turnover. Aiden Young now controlling the basketball. Eli Drake for three.
A little long.
Got a carry there, I think, on Xavier Malcolm.
Now halfway through the third quarter.
We obviously have a fan or two that didn't like the call, Coach Cuz.
Hear that a lot when you're down there.
Yeah, I definitely want to remind everybody we're all having a good time out here, playing a great game and watching a great game. Another foul on the Bulldogs.
Aiden Young fouled on his way to the goal.
And that one going to be on Cade Schultz, I believe, his first foul of the game. But that's going to be 4 on Hanceville. So the next one will put Good Hope at the line, even if it's not a shooting foul or not an active shooting.
Aiden Young long on the first one.
Number 13, Eder Herrera checking into the game for Hanceville. Aiden Young's second free throw attempt here. He does sink that one.
Make it a 40-19 game with 3:19 to go in the third.
Good Hope with a formidable lead here. Hanceville definitely has their work cut out to get back in this ball game. 40-19, a 21-point lead for Good Hope with 3:15 remaining. Substitution there.
Parker Johnson in for the Raiders.
Riker Hancock will take a breather. Nick Davis trying to beat the press. Steps on the line. Parker Johnson.
Great skip pass underneath.
What a pass to Webb Buchanan by Parker Johnson. Finding Webb underneath the basket, underneath the goal.
Good Hope with another steal. Over to Buchanan for three, a little short, but Eli Drake there for the offensive rebound and put back.
I think that was a pass all along there, Coach Cuz. I don't know if we should count that as a missed shot. No, Webb would like for us to give him that one as an assist, I'm sure.
Yep.
But, hey, Eli was in the right place. He got that and put it back up, so good job there. Good Hope, the third seed, no doubt looking to make a run in the tournament here. Definitely looking the part today.
That pressure's, Hanceville's having trouble just getting the ball across half court at this point.
Yeah, the Raiders really clamping down on defense. The winner of this game will face the winner of the Cold Springs Vinemont game. Cold Springs, the number 2 seed of the JV Boys tournament.
So Hanceville with the ball across half court.
Nick Davis kicks out.
Nice shot, Cade Schultz.
Cade Schultz for 3. Parker Johnson to the hole. He's not able to finish it, but he does draw the contact. He'll be going to the line for 2. I feel like the Good Hope Raiders have kind of lived at the line this period, and that's also going to be 5 on Hanceville.
That was a shooting foul, so he's going to go to the line for 2 anyways. That's the second foul on Nick Davis, 15th foul. First free throw by Parker is long. Second attempt. Up and good. Pushes the lead back up to 23 for the Raiders. A lot better job getting across half court that time for the Bulldogs.
Braden Rogers in for Hanceville. passes the ball to Malcolm.
Malcolm with the drive, a little out of control shot there, but he was fouled on his way to the goal. I believe that foul is going to be on Parker Johnson for Good Hope. That's his third foul. Fourth team foul. Malcolm will go to the line for 2. First shot up and good for Malcolm. Second one a little long, but offensive rebound by Loosby, and he goes back up. Gets the basket and the foul, so he'll go back, or he'll go to the line to try to finish his 3-point play. A little long on the free throw. Rebound out to Sims for Good Hope. Nice reverse layup.
Webb Buchanan with the reverse layup.
And Good Hope with the steal on the inbounds. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Bulldogs, so it'll go back to the Raiders underneath their own goal.
Number 0, Christian Sims to inbound.
Into Buchanan. Back to Sims in the corner. A little short. Had an offensive rebound, Buchanan, but he lost it. Over, and then a steal by Good Hope.
Number 2.
Caden Adamson for the Raiders.
The mid-range jumper.
And number 15 for Hansville, Braden Rogers. Kind of mishandled the inbounds pass. Ball out of bounds back to the Raiders. Rogers out. Carnathan back in. Good Hope runs a weave. Adamson with the 3-pointer for the Raiders. Makes the score 52-25 Good Hope.
Number 4, A.J. Carnathan trapped in the corner. They have a jammed finger there. Number 10, Ian Moody. Looks like that ball might have jammed his finger or maybe ran into Malcolm. He's shaking his hand there like he was hurting.
So Xavier to the line for 2. We actually have a palindrome for a score right now, 52-25.
For you folks at home, now you know what a palindrome is.
Xavier's first attempt is good.
In addition to being a mathematician, Coach Cuz is also a meteorologist, so we look to him for the weather updates, and he's been giving us updates on whether or not we're going to get any of that freezing stuff later, or later in the week or midweek. He's not giving us a lot of hope.
Not good right now.
But we need this tournament to be able to go on, and so it's number 4, Aiden Young. He's been big all day, driving in for the 2-point bucket.
10 seconds left in the corner. And ball out of bounds on the pressure by the Raiders. It'll stay with Good Hope. Stay with Hansville.
All right, less than 10 seconds. We'll see what Hansville can come up with here at the end of the third period. Number 2. 2 seconds.
3-point attempt at the buzzer, a little bit short by Aiden Young, so that will end the third quarter with Good Hope up 54-27.
The Raiders doubling up the Bulldogs right now. Stay with us, and we'll watch this fourth period together here from Wallace State. Welcome back now to Cullman County Tournament basketball tournament here on the campus of Wallace State Community College. Inside of Tom Drake Coliseum here at Traditions Bank Arena. We want to say thank you to Traditions Bank for being our presenting sponsor this week. Stop by the Traditions Bank. Touch base with those folks for all your banking needs. Entering the fourth period here. Good Hope up 54-27 on Hanceville.
Hanceville started with possession in the fourth quarter, stepped on the sideline on the inbound pass, so ball over to Good Hope now. And Aiden Young with the drive to the basket. Gives the Raiders a 29-point lead. Three-pointer short, out of bounds. Ball will go to the Raiders. Carnathan with that shot, just a little bit short. He was way outside the three-point line. So Good Hope walks the ball up the court. Hancock brings it across half court for the Raiders. Raiders being a little bit deliberate on this offensive set. Drive by Hancock into the lane, but he loses the ball. Stolen by Loosby for Hanceville. Hanceville comes up across midcourt. May have got away with the travel there, but Good Hope with the steal.
Aiden Young kicking it out to number 3, Chase Bowles for 3 points. Shout out both teams' cheerleaders. The Hanceville cheerleaders brought a big crowd today, and they've really been cheering on their Bulldogs, and the Good Hope cheerleaders are also here. I know both teams and coaching staffs appreciate the support.
And with that turnover back to the Raiders, we were wondering during the break if they had a running clock during the county tournament. They do. I saw the signal when they hit that last 3 there, and the clock does continue to run here now in the fourth quarter. 59-27 Raiders.
Still have 2 more games of tournament action today, so stay with us here at CCBOE TV. Don't leave us.
Has a nice pass and cut by Eli Drake underneath the goal, and on his way up he's fouled by Loosby, his second foul. So Drake to the line for 2. Good, you. Drake's first attempt is short. And Eli's second attempt is up. It's a little bit long, but another offensive rebound by the Raiders. That's Caleb Bowles with the offensive rebound.
Coming up at 3:45, the Fairview JV girls will play the Vinemont JV girls.
Caden Anderson with a 3-point attempt, a little bit short.
Coach Cuz and I will be stepping aside, handing it over to Principal Dr. Robin Netherton from Vinemont and Assistant Principal Jimmy Jennings from Cold Springs. This game's not over, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to play, but we do want to go ahead and promo that next game, and then there will be a 5th game as well. Same host.
Nick Davis short with a shot for the Bulldogs. Good Hope with the rebound across half court. Pass inside to Eli Drake, who kicks it back out. And turnover by the Raiders. I'm not sure if that was a travel or a carry, or not sure, but ball will go back over to the Bulldogs.
So JV girls action will follow this game, and then after that we'll be back to JV boys. And that game will feature Cold Springs versus Vinemont in the JV boys tournament. So stay tuned for those throughout the night. The intermission between the 4th and 5th game, Rock the South will be giving away Rock the South concert tickets. Some of the tickets through the week that are given away will be general admission tickets. Some of them will be VIP tickets, but you got to be present to win those, folks. So we want to make sure that you get out here to Wallace State, and even if maybe your team's not playing for that game, come on out and have a chance to win. And thank you to all our sponsors. We're going to be picking a player of the game and maybe some fans of the game today and giving out some gift cards and doing an interview. So a lot more to come here from the campus of Wallace State here at the Cullman County Basketball Tournament from CCBOE TV.
Good Hope would throw in underneath their goal.
Christian Sims called for the travel. It's the sophomore guard there for the Raiders. Getting some playing time. So bringing it up with about 2 minutes left. Down by 31. It's probably be the end of the road for the JV boys there of Hanceville, but we wish them, of course, the best as they go into their off season. And I know these kids work hard and everybody wants to advance in the tournament. Looks like Good Hope will be advancing. But Hanceville came out, gave it all they had, played against a higher seed. And the Good Hope Raiders defense has just been suffocating today. And in addition to that, their rebounding, especially the offensive rebounding. And it's been a tough day for Coach Twitty and the Bulldogs, but I'm sure they're going to keep on fighting and go into the offseason and try to get better for next year. Loosby.
Nice shot,
hard.
Mike.
Yeah, still playing hard. Don't ever give up. Don't ever quit. Loosby's playing hard. We've got the full court man press here.
Down to 1 minute left in the game. Eli Drake in the corner.
Under a minute left to play here. We do appreciate you for joining us. Stay with us. There's 2 more games left. JV girls action and JV boys action.
And Carnathan, A.J. Carnathan for the Bulldogs hits a 3.
We'll take tomorrow off. We'll come back on after today's over. Come back on Monday and Tuesday, and then we've got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So, ton of action. Basketball, good basketball yet to be played here. The Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Good save. And it looks like Good Hope is going to be allowed to walk off the last 10 seconds of the game here.
That's right.
Make your final score. Hanceville 59, Good Hope 59, Hanceville 33.
And the Good Hope Raiders are going to advance to the next round of the JV Boys Tournament, and they will face the winner of tonight's game between Cold Springs and Vinemont. That'll be the 5 o'clock game. But coming up next will be the JV girls game, so don't tune out. Make sure to stay with us here. It's going to be Fairview versus Vinemont for the JV girls. But congratulations to both of these teams. A good season, good hard basketball being played here today and classy play, and we certainly want to congratulate them. Our sideline reporter, Jessica Gorham, is going and tracking down our player of the game today. Today's player of the game is going to be presented by Panera Bread, and our player of the game is, we're going to go ahead and kick it now to Jessica Gorham. Jessica, go ahead.
Great game.
Thank you.
Congrats on that win. You had 19 points, 7 field goals, and 3 three-pointers. Congrats.
Thank you.
So, got the next game coming up. Not sure who we're going to be playing next, but how are you ready to prepare yourself and your team?
Just to be locked in all week, study the team, and just go out there and win.
Well, congrats. So you are going to be the Panera sorry, player of the week. So congrats for Panera, and you have a good
You too.
ball game. Congrats.
All right, we want to wish Aiden. We want to wish Aiden Young congratulations there. Player of the game, the Panera Bread Player of the Game. It's been wonderful to be here with you. We're fixing to make way and allow Coach Dr. Netherton and Miss Jennings to step on board. But stay with us for JV girls action here from Wallace State Community College.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Welcome back with us here at the mighty Wallace State Coliseum on a beautiful Saturday as we're lined up for some outstanding JV basketball. Our girls are taking the court and are warming up now, and Fairview's girls are down here going through the business of refining their little three-man weave layup line, and we're super excited about this matchup. Here with me I have Hunter Cornelius, my baseball coach from Vinemont High School, and Miss Jimmy Jennings, the assistant principal at Cold Springs High School.
Hello, Robin. Glad to be here.
Awesome. It's going to be a fun time.
Yes, glad to be here.
Awesome. We're excited to be here at the Coliseum. What a beautiful facility. This facility seats about 5,000, and there are a few empty seats available, but it looks like a hype crowd, and they're ready for some great basketball. At this point in the season, they've got to know these teams and their personalities, and they've come out to support their favorite players.
Yes, packed house. Crowd's getting pretty excited about this JV matchup we got going on here today. It's a good thing to see. Good thing to see a lot of excitement going around the county.
We're getting ready to call out the lineup, it looks like, for both teams. So while they do that, we can go through the lineup as well. We'll start with the Vinemont Lady Eagles. We have number 14, Jaden Knott, number 20, Briley Basinger, 23, Abby Lee, 24, Marley Williams, 33, Isabella Dyer, 42, Alexis Dale, and 44, Haley Millwood.
For the Fairview Aggies, we got number 1, Brooklyn Merriman, number 2, Callie Golden, number 3, Kinley Cryer, number 4, Emmy Walker, number 5, Deanna Peralto, number 10, Aislinn Cruz, and number 12, Kinsley Redding.
And Vinemont Lady Eagles are coached by Emmy Willoughby and Paige Collette. And Fairview is coached by Chris Nichols and Matt Blackman.
And those are some names you've heard around Cullman County basketball for a long time.
Long time. Yeah, Emmy played at Cold Springs High School, so.
She is a local legend here in Cullman County, and there's a lot of excitement around her taking the helm of the Lady Eagles this year. We brought our JV basketball program for girls back this year, and we hope to continue to grow it. We've had a couple injuries here and there, but I think it's been instrumental in also allowing us to pull some kids up to varsity when we needed them.
Oh, sure, and it also helps build the program, builds pride in the program, and helps them grow. I know that I spoke with her via email yesterday, and she just said that it had been a tough season. They're very young and inexperienced, but they've fought and grown through the process. So that's all you can ask for as a coach.
It's come a long way. Our basketball program as a whole at Vinemont's been really competitive the last 5 years. It's came a long way from back when Dr. James Neesmith invented basketball with a peach basket. It's a pretty complicated game now.
It is.
We're not just messing around. It's a lot of practice and
a lot of sets, a lot of defenses, a lot of different strategies.
Well, it takes a lot of knowledge to coach any sport, and I think Hunter can relate to that.
We just got started with baseball practice, 2 weeks ago. Looking forward to a good baseball season. Got a lot of seniors this year. Got seven seniors, and looking forward to get back out there on February 13th against Cold Springs.
First game, huh?
That's it.
That's awesome. You need to come out and see our new baseball facility. Is it home or away?
It is at home.
There you go. You guys, if you're listening in today, make sure and come to Vinemont on that day and bring somebody, because our new facility is outstanding. A lot of work's been done. And you got Marley Williams here tipping off for the Eagles.
Against Kinsley Redding.
Here's Kinsley Redding. Eagles take possession. Abby Lee brings the ball into the forefront of the court.
Good defense to start off.
And that basketball is about like my golf ball, out of bounds. And this is truly a young JV team for Vinemont. We have a lot of freshmen and 8th graders playing, which bodes well for the future.
Fairview Brooklyn Merriman brings the ball up the court, passes it off.
Face the lane. Loose ball. Vinemont comes up with the rebound.
I imagine this will take a little bit for them to get in a rhythm and get used to the lights here at Wallace. I'm not sure how many of them have played here before. If Vinemont's inexperienced and young, I'm sure none of them possibly have played.
Been on this court before.
So this is a new thing, and it can be exciting and intimidating all at once.
Yeah, I talked to a few of them this week in class, and they were all telling me how excited they were to play here this week. And I told them, just make sure the lights aren't too bright before you get out there. Just play like you have been all season. You'll be fine.
This is the 32nd year here for the tournament at Wallace State Community College, and I was privileged to play here myself when I was in high school at Vinemont High School.
Yes, awesome.
And it's a great privilege, and it's great if you're a shooter.
Wallace State's facilities are some of the largest and most outstanding facilities for two-year colleges, not just in Alabama, but in the United States.
Oh, yeah.
We don't realize, being on the doorstep here in Cullman County, how privileged we are to have these facilities available and the resources Wallace State Community College allows.
Aislinn Cruz at the free throw line. She hits 1 of 2.
First blood.
First point of the ballgame.
So much of this game will be dictated by just simple possession time. Girls basketball rebounding, lack of turnovers really would determine the game. Our first jump ball of the game?
I believe so.
There's nothing more dependable than inflation and a jump ball in a girls basketball game. Those things are sure to happen. For 3. Banks off there. The depth perception is different here at Wallace State. Every year we talk about, these walls are a lot farther away from the goals than they are in our home courts, and it takes a minute for some of the shooters to get used to it, but some of them really adjust well and they really like it. Every year you see somebody get hot shooting, and it's quite the show.
Neither team pressing.
Both benches are kind of thin. That may be why.
Yeah.
It's a long game in a big court. This court's slightly larger than what they're used to.
It is.
So.
Yeah, two subs on Fairview's bench and just a few more on Vinemont's.
Fairview miscue, turns over the ball. Marley Williams inbounds. Her and Briley Basinger get the ball across half court, so Vinemont can go into their set. Another walk.
Walking everywhere.
Got a little excited.
Walking everywhere.
Sometimes at this level, they get a little confused about why they walk and why the whistle was blown. It's like a Marvin Gaye song. What's going on? They don't know exactly why the officials blowing the whistle. But
you a big Marvin Gaye fan?
I am
good shot.
Music fan.
That was a good ball movement by Fairview. Brooklyn, Maryland for the first 2 points of the ball game.
Haley Millwood raises it across. Jada Knott. It's down low, intercepted.
Vinemont already has 3 fouls of the quarter, so that.
Changing the rules this year, how do you think that's affected basketball? And it seems like we give a little more fouls now that you can get away without being in the bonus, by 5 fouls a quarter for the bonus.
Right. I don't know that it's really affected. I mean, you still as a player only get the 5 fouls, so 5. I don't know that it's necessarily even the time of the game. I know some were talking about it speeding up the game or making it slower. I haven't seen that much of a difference.
I think it was the Holly Pond West Point game before this. Holly Pond got down in the last quarter, needed a few points, and still had 4 fouls to give, so they had to foul. And it
that
took
is one thing you see them having to catch up.
We got a timeout here?
Yes, timeout Vinemont, 30 seconds. Go into a commercial break, take a minute, and check out our sponsors.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
paid for by Outer Hopeful Congress.
We're back with action. We'd like to thank our sponsor, Traditions Bank, for being this tournament sponsor. Stop by Traditions for all your banking needs. Instant replays throughout this tournament are brought to you by Rock the South. Some lucky person at the end of tonight will have a chance to win some Rock the South tickets, but you must be present to win and participate in the contest.
Alexis Dale entered the game for Vinemont. Alexis came in for Briley Basinger.
Knott tries to bring the ball down court.
Got the right idea. She goes to the middle of the court.
Loose ball, scramble. Now Vinemont gets to set up.
Fairview overplays their passes on defense, so that makes it hard for them to even get the ball towards the goal.
We're open down low, a little overshot. Fairview's defense is absolutely stifling right now in the full court.
They've gone into a press. Now he's calling them off.
Jaden Knott brings the ball down. Looks like we got everybody on the high side.
Yeah. 4 high, I'm assuming, where some screens can take place.
There's a screen, Abby Lee. Marley Williams screening for Abby Lee Marley on the high post. Abby looking for anything. Gets down low.
Good post move.
Goes to work, Miss Millwood. That lane.
Jump ball, possession, Fairview.
That lane got busier than a Black Friday sale there for a second, and that's tough. Five out, gets open shots. He's got to look, hits it.
That's right,
That's
number
for
10,
three.
Aislinn Cruz.
Hey, if you want to score points, you got to score them sometimes. You must be the change you wish to see in the world, and sometimes that means taking on shooting that ball. I see too often kids give up open looks
They do.
that they need to shoot.
If they miss one shot, some of them are very
Yeah.
insecure and just won't do it again.
Fairview looking to shoot that three. Reminds me of Cold Springs of old. Get it to the corner, shoot the three. Jaden needs to get back. We got out. We're out man there. Marley Williams comes out with the rebound. It's to Haley Millwood to bring
Checks
it down.
up the court.
And she is a good little ball handler. Doesn't mind bringing the ball down the court.
Good block
Good
there by
defense.
Marley.
Marley Williams, get that out of here.
Wow, good block.
Good way to hustle down the court. Here, a timeout for Fairview. That's their first timeout. Let's see if it's a full or a 30.
What great kids we have in here we are for a commercial.
30 seconds. Good shot of Coach Emmy Willoughby for Vinemont and our Cullman County Association refs.
I think this is the first year the Cullman County
It
Association
is.
has called our tournament in quite a while.
It is.
How many years did you say it's been here?
32.
32 years at the Coliseum.
The last year was at West Point, and it was packed house, and I think they had to shut it down type thing, so they decided it needed a change, possibly.
Yep. You know, I've always heard the excitement in those days in gyms was outstanding.
Yes,
but
the atmosphere.
The atmosphere was outstanding. So at the same time, it's hard to beat a facility like this.
Kinsley Redding throwing the ball in for Fairview.
It was like jump ball. I was going to say stolen.
That was a
by
quick
Alexis
jump ball.
Dale, but
Vinemont's ball.
Score is currently 6-0 with the Fairview Aggies leading Vinemont with 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
stolen back by Fairview.
That trap's working pretty good for them. It's been hard for Vinemont to get open looks.
It is. And then when they do, they get excited or intimidated and try to pass it off quickly. So that
Yeah.
kind of sometimes causes a lot of turnovers. Just stay calm.
call that Disney princess syndrome. They just want to let it go. You know what I mean? And next thing you know, the other team's running down the court with it.
Well, if we're talking about Frozen, we're going to be talking about that for the next week, right?
Yes, that's right.
I mean, when the weather's coming, we're going to be all singing "Let It Go."
Yeah, what do we think? We think, we're going to get major impacts like last time, or what? What do we think about what's going to go on next week?
I think it's great that Mr. Barnett's our superintendent and uses a lot of wisdom to make those decisions, because those are bad. A lot of times you're on either end of that call. People are going to be disappointed or upset with you either way you go, but he plays it safe, and I think that's always the right thing to do. Him and our transportation director do a great job researching and getting out and running the roads and trying to make the best decision we can possibly make. So I think that hopefully we won't miss any school this week, and the county tournament will continue as normal, but everybody listening, make sure you give him some grace, because leadership's difficult.
That's right.
Leadership's not a
black
easy
and white
thing.
situation.
Yeah, the first rule of leadership is everything's your fault, and that's tough. That's tough sometimes.
So Fairview scored a 3 by Iceland Cruz, and then
coming up.
another one coming up by number 4, Emma Walker. So it's 12-0.
Are all of their points threes, or some of
No, the one and the 2.
Free throw and a 2, yeah. That's something I've noticed with a theme among offenses is so many people are doing 5 out now and shooting a lot more threes.
Yeah, they've gone to that dribble drive offense where you look to drive first and score, and if you can't, you kick it out and then possibly shoot a 3.
Good move there.
Good ball movements.
Little walk there.
Yeah.
Abby Lee inbounds the ball to Bradley Basinger. Jaden Knott, they got numbers.
Pushing it down the floor.
Moving the ball. Lost it out of bounds.
Vinemont maintains possession.
She's open for a look. She shoots. Off the front. One of Vinemont's first really open looks. Coast to coast. And layup.
Callie Golden, number 2.
Great fast break there. Good transition. Basketball's fun to watch. We go down low. Good defense for Fairview. Got another open look for Abby Lee.
She's looking to score.
Down to the top of the key.
Get something going.
Not afraid to score. Not afraid to shoot that ball.
So all of these girls but 2 are 10th graders, correct?
That's right.
And 2 ninth graders?
I think that's right. Yeah, we have Miss Haley Millwood's a freshman, and then Marley Williams is a freshman. And typically on our JV nights, we'll have a few more 8th graders moved up, but they played in the county tournament for middle school, so they couldn't participate.
Right. So that's the end of the first at 14-0. We're going to go to a commercial break.
Once again, I want to give a shout out to Traditions Bank, the tournament host for today, and our sponsor. Make sure to stop by Traditions Bank for your banking needs. Instant replays are brought to you by Rock the South. Today we're going to give away some Rock the South tickets between the halftime of the last game.
Vinemont has the ball. Looking to score. .44 throwing the ball in for Vinemont. Sent her. That's Haley Millwood.
Yep, looking to score some points here. Had a little bit of a drought.
There we go.
Big three right there from Bradley Basinger.
Downtown, she answers the call.
Number 2 is going to try to answer
Another
back.
Beauty.
Wow.
She
great
does
shooting.
it. Callie Golden.
She provided a little instant offense for the Aggies here. Basinger drives.
Good thoughts. Just didn't quite have the angle.
Good effort there by Abby Lee trying to save that ball from going out of bounds.
It's so great to see these young girls playing. Some of them are inexperienced and they're taking on this new skill set, and that's a challenge. But successful people are able to delay gratification and bargain with the future, and that's what they're doing. Jordan Peterson talks a lot about doing hard things and how it can help you, and I'm adopted that same mentality, and I love to see these girls out challenging themselves.
Absolutely, because that's not a trait in a lot of our young kids anymore. It's just if they can't do it, they don't even try anymore.
Adversity is a good thing as long as you take it on with the right attitude.
Vinemont's possession, so Millwood's going to bring the ball up the court. Looks to pass ahead.
A little hot. Fairview comes up with the ball. Vinemont's been getting back on defense.
They have.
Fairview's taking those open shots, so they're knocking them down. Almost automatic right now.
Fairview's shooting really well.
Kingsley Redding for 3. And, you know, this court, too, could be deceiving for young, especially inexperienced girls that haven't played on the court before because there's so many lines to shoot from.
Basinger
Riley
again.
Basinger.
Boom! She's getting on. She's warming up a little bit.
I'd keep finding her.
She is the Lone Ranger for Vinemont right now with 6 points.
Pass for a layup.
A little extracurricular activities there in the lane. She'll be shooting too.
Matt Blackman calls his 4 to the side to give him a few extra tips. And then leaves Brooklyn to shoot her free throw. She misses the first. She'll have a chance at a second. 14 coming in the ball game for Vinemont, Jaden Knott.
One thing I love about these girls, most of them play multiple sports, whether it be softball or golf. Our students at Vinemont, a lot of them have really chosen to be active participants in their educational journey, and that's so important. Got another foul down. Shooting 2 will be Haley Millwood.
Builds a lot of character when they do that, work ethic, and it's good for them to experience different things, different team atmospheres.
Absolutely.
Millwood at the line.
A little interesting fact for you, slam dunks were banned in college basketball from 1967 to 1976. And we're going to carry on that ban today right here with JV girls basketball. We're not allowing any dunks today.
No touching of the rim.
No touching of the rim today. We've strictly forbidden goaltending.
Fairview's kind of slacked off to a half-court press, it seems.
Yeah, we keep getting trapped over there on that sideline. It's hard when you go to those sidelines. You want to keep that ball in the middle of the court and moving, quick passes. Fairview sits back in the zone defense.
Makes the
Millwood
move.
drives, throws
Good
it
shot.
up.
Good shot there by Haley Millwood.
It's a good crossover going down the lane.
She's a good ball handler.
Callie Golden, or no, I'm sorry. Brooklyn Merriman brings the ball down the court, passes it to Kingsley.
Marley Williams using that size for some good defense down there. They call it on Haley Millwood.
So now Fairview has 4 fouls. Oh, well, they change it back to 3. So it's 3 and 2.
3 and 2. 4:28 left in the second quarter. It's 21-8 Fairview over Vinemont in your JV matchup. This is the first round of the Cullman County Tournament.
Miss Kingsley Redding at the free throw line. Hitting 1 of 2.
Singer brings it down
And
wide
she
open.
gets
Jade
someone.
Knott for the layup. Rolls off the rim. Abby Lee. And a jump ball.
It's good effort. It's good. Looks like Vinemont's going to call a timeout, full timeout.
And at this point, we're going to take you back to commercial to give you a hit from our sponsors. And we're back with some very exciting JV basketball here at the Coliseum, not to be confused with the Coliseum that was built in 72 AD under Emperor Vespasian, the heart of ancient Rome. That Coliseum was a bloodbath, and this one is a much more friendly environment. Both these teams showing great character so far. The score is currently 22-8, with Fairview leading Vinemont in this JV matchup.
Yes, it looks like Fairview's going to get the ball. We do have some great student athletes all across Cullman County. We're always told how good our kids are anytime we go anywhere and represent our schools, so we're very proud of them.
I actually received a compliment from a parent from Brewer last night saying how great our fans behaved and what a class act our kids were, and I have to give all that credit to our community, our parents, and our students. Like our students do what we ask them, and so many are successful in life. I always say the cream rises to the top, and we see that year after year. We have great kids at Vinemont High School, and we're growing. You know, we're at almost 360 kids now. Kids moving in from everywhere because people know how to treat people at Vinemont High School and all across Cullman County.
That's right. We are blessed to be in the Cullman County school system as, educators too, because it's just a great place to be. We have people all the time that want to come in and join us, so says a lot about our community, like you said.
And I'll go back to leadership and give shout-outs to the other principals that I work with, and the adults in the building treat each other well, and because of that, because all the adults in our system treat each other well, the kids treat each other well.
That's right. Number 23 hits a free throw, Abby Lee.
And she is also an excellent golfer. She made it to the state championship with golf last year, and even though she's small, and her father's a small friend of mine too, they hit the ball a mile. And
she drains her second
really,
free throw.
Yeah, just like golf. She can put it in the hole.
Who is her dad?
Her dad is Daniel Lee.
Daniel Lee.
He is a fellow Addison Bulldog, graduated with me, but he's a pretty good golfer. Unfortunately for me to say that, he's better than me. And so is Abby Lee, for that matter. Great golfer.
Kinsley Redding
brings the ball back to Abby.
Rebounds and puts
it back. Got a little mismatch there. Throws it up. Pretty good little shot. It rims out. They're not giving a little defense back there.
Vinemont's picked up their defense.
Another open three.
Oh.
Another great shot. Looks like a foul. Looks like we'll be shooting three. Number 2 is Kaylee Golden. And Kaylee is not afraid to shoot that ball.
No, she is not.
I love to see a kid that's not afraid to shoot the ball. Lines up with the right foot on the line. Now, I was taught to center the line, to not put the right foot on the line. But that's just a difference in coaching.
And I was taught to right foot on
line.
That lines up with a basket.
There you go. Hey, all your dreams can come true if you have the courage to pursue them. So right foot, straddle the line, as long as you work at it. One of the most interesting statistics about Vinemont basketball is the years that we've been really successful, we broke free throw records at Vinemont. The year that we were state runner-up, the free throws play a pivotal part in the success of a basketball team.
Absolutely.
I think if you look at most of the games here at the tournament that are close, at the end of the day, free throws could have decided the game.
I've always heard two things about what wins ball games, and that's defense or free throws.
That's it. And that's two things you can control. That's two things that are effort-based and how much you practice. You can't control how tall you are. You can't control, some of the different other elements of the ball. If the ball falls, sometimes you're hitting your shot, sometimes you're not. But you can control how hard you play defense.
That's right. Vinemont's throwing the ball in.
Good ball movement so far. Another open shot by Briley. Rims off the edge of the rim.
I feel like they've kind of found their zone, though, so maybe they'll start hitting some more shots.
Could have been nerves coming out of the gate a little bit.
It definitely feels like Vinemont settling a little bit.
Score is 25-10, Fairview.
Love seeing these kids hustle up and down the court. Money from the corner, Jaden Knott.
Great shot.
That's Brooklyn Merriman handling that ball well up top. Looking for Golden. Back to Merriman.
Cruz.
And, I'm really shocked Fairview hasn't used the size difference to get the ball down low some and try to exploit a little bit of a height difference there. But
you know, you just don't see as much post play anymore in
no,
girls sports
as
like
you,
I said, everybody used to, or even boys sports.
Off and shoot the ball.
Everybody wants to shoot the three.
Look for that three, Merriman. Money.
There
Good
she
shot
goes.
there. Great shot. Nothing but net for Merriman.
And she's a little girl.
I know.
Short and feisty.
Who was the shortest NBA player of all time? Do you know that, Hunter Cornelius?
Shortest NBA player of all time. I'm really not sure who is it.
That would be Tyrone Muggsy Bogues, standing at only 5'3". He played 14 seasons in the NBA.
Wow.
Muggsy Bogues. Also
impressive.
participated and I believe won one of the NBA's dunk contests.
Foul against Basinger.
It's great to see a JV county tournament. A lot of people don't realize how important 7th, 8th, 9th grade ball is in JV basketball for development.
It is,
you know,
definitely.
The legendary story of Michael Jordan. You know, people all think he was cut from his varsity team, and what a lot of them fail to understand is he was just cut to the JV.
Mm-hmm.
He played JV basketball as a sophomore, like a lot of these kids on the court, and then went on to be arguably the greatest player of all time. Millwood bringing it down, looks.
Marley Williams with an open shot.
Good shot off the back of the
rebounds.
rim. Basinger puts it back. Great shot, Basinger.
She really works. She really is all over the floor.
She has
sees
turned
the ball and goes after it.
She has turned into a very dependable basketball player. She really the credit to her team for the walk there. Sometimes when you're setting your feet to shoot that three, you know it's easy to move both of them at the same time and get that little walk. You see that a lot.
Millwood brings ball up the court for Vinemont with 45 seconds left in the ball game.
45 second score is 28-15 with Fairview leading in a relatively fast-paced, high-action JV basketball game. A little foul there. Hunter Cornelius, do you know what the score was for the very first basketball game ever?
Yeah, I think it was a pretty low score, wasn't it? Wasn't it 3-1, I believe?
3-1. The first NBA game was 3-1. Very low-scoring affair. It's more of a baseball score.
Yeah.
That's right. It
or
is.
hockey, possibly.
Yeah.
I'd had to visit the concession stand a few times during that one for some popcorn or some nachos. That's not a high-action game unless there was a lot of fouling going on. I don't know if they had that all worked out back then.
Brooklyn Merriman hits 1 of 2 of her free throw shots.
Again, 34 seconds left as Vinemont brings the ball down court to finish off this first half of their bracket of the Cullman County Tournament. Basinger launches the three, and we have another jump ball.
You know, I see Joey Pace is tuning in. You know, I really appreciate Joey. Joey taught me a lot of things when it came to coaching. You know, he told me, never give up on kids no matter what. Always see through with their development and everything, and that's something I've always took to heart. Something you should never do is give up on them, especially kids who try hard, you know.
Joey was an athlete at Vinemont when I first started there, and, you know, multiple sport athlete. Joey always brought the smoke. That guy, he could play everything.
That's it. I've always heard that about Joey.
Yes.
Good effort by Millwood to end this in the first half. So we're going into the half. Fairview 29, Vinemont 15.
Great first half of basketball.
I think got some good-looking people on TV.
And here come the cheerleaders. One shout-out I got to give. That monitor was well placed, let me say, but is our cheerleaders at Vinemont. They do a fantastic job, as I'm sure the Fairview Aggie cheerleaders do. They're hand signaling who's going first here.
I think they're waving.
They're waving at each other. Really friendly cheerleaders here.
It's a standoff.
The camera's at center court, and they don't know it.
They
need to get there.
Waiting on one of you.
It's a standoff.
Our cheerleaders are led by our sponsors, Miss Madison Ballard and Sabrina Gilbreth. Here comes the Fairview cheerleaders flipping into action.
They are. There's a lot of flippers on the Fairview team, tumblers. So Fairview's cheerleaders is Candy Martin and Sizemore.
Here we go. I could be wrong, Coach Cornelius, but of course tonight, am I wrong?
It does.
We have 3.
Yeah, it does appear that way.
Go Eagles. It just dawned
Good
on
job,
me, this
girls.
is the JV squad. I'm
That's
thinking of the
right.
varsity
That's right.
squad.
Yeah,
I was
you're
about to say sometimes they split squads for
That's
JV
what this is.
games,
This
and
is
so
just the JV squad.
all right, we are going to go to a commercial break. Here's a word from our sponsors.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
We are Cullman County Schools. We are Cullman County Schools. We are Cullman County Schools.
We are Cullman County Schools.
We are Cullman County Schools. Exceptional.
Educational.
Experiences.
For everyone. For everyone.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Welcome to Johnny's Barbecue. Johnny's has been family owned since 1963 and making barbecue locally since 1949. Over the years, we've learned a lot about smoking the most flavorful barbecue, including pork, chicken, and ribs. Our service is fast and friendly, so come on in and take time to savor our tender pulled pork covered in homemade Johnny's barbecue sauce. Experience firsthand why Johnny's Barbecue is one of the best barbecue restaurants in the Southeast. Whether you're hungry for pork, ribs, chicken, catfish, or one of our enormous stuffed baked potatoes, our menu will satisfy your entire family. Inducted into the Alabama Barbecue Hall of Fame in 2015, Johnny's legacy continues on. Johnny's offers catering for all your events and gatherings. Johnny's is open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Johnny's Barbecue, bulldog slapping good.
Back for some JV girls basketball. Vinemont versus Fairview. Current score is 29-15 as we start the third quarter. This tournament is brought to you by Traditions Bank. We'd like to thank them for being our sponsor. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. Instant replays today are brought to you by Rock the South. At halftime of the next game, some lucky person will win some Rock the South tickets. We've got a fun game in store for them.
Vinemont started off with the ball this half. Fairview's defense is.
Millwood brings the ball down, looks for the shot, fires away. A little too much. Vinemont with the putback. There's a hustle, like a sandstorm down there trying to get that ball.
Good hustle, Vinemont's part. chasing Merriman down the court. A little too much on Cruz's layup.
A little floater. Vinemont comes down with the rebound. No wood and a little whack on the arm.
Come in from behind.
I'd love to see that hustle, though. Random fact for you, Hunter. What the largest one-day snow event was in 1964, January 1st. In Florence, we got 19.2 inches of storm. Wow. 12 inches in Winston County, which is more important than Florence. Put back by Briley. Oh!
Great bank shot.
Is that an and one?
She count it? Is it counted? Count it.
2 and 1. Basinger working hard to keep Vinemont on the boards. And
in and out for the free throw.
Comes away with 2, 29-17, with 5:56 left in the third.
Rebound by Redding.
And Fairview keeps it.
But there were 3 Vinemont girls under the goal, so.
Number 2 fires again. And the jump ball. This ball just wants to stay on this end of the court.
Good heads-up play there by 23. She's gonna
relief for the shot, comes up short. Great rebound. Love to see both these teams hustle. Fires away.
Short.
And that one goes OB. Today is actually Fig Newton Day. I do love Fig Newtons. That's our national day today. My favorite's the strawberry Fig Newtons. Some people like the traditional Fig Newtons, and I don't judge. I also love Sir Isaac Newton, one of my favorite scientists. So one of the brightest people to have ever lived. Fig Newton Day.
Yes, he had a lot of contributions to society and to our science world. So
a lot of kids think he invented gravity. He did not invent gravity. I think God did that, but he did write it down for the first time what he thought it was. But he did not invent the Fig Newton, contrary to popular belief. But they are delicious. The texture of a Fig Newton, fantastic.
$14 for the 3.
It's Jaden Knott.
Jaden Knott.
Is that the first time we've heard from her?
Second time.
From the basket.
Second time today. All year long, she's been a dependable player. Great attitude, great hustle. Somebody the coaches have learned they can count on in multiple sports.
That's important.
Bringing the ball down.
Being consistent is good.
Abby Lee for 3. A little short again. Finding the marks here on these goals. Can be
good
tough.
hustle.
Looks like another jump ball. That was a little bit of a free-for-all, which was also one of the major events held in the ancient Roman Colosseum.
Free-for-all?
Seriously brutal, though. You know, they would bring animals and people in, and sometimes in one day they said they could kill up to 10,000. So it was pretty brutal. This hadn't been that bad. A few fouls, not as bad as the ancient Colosseum.
That was on number 20, Basinger. So
now, are either one of you guys Wallace State Lions? I'm a graduate of Wallace State also.
I graduated from Wallace State.
I had a great experience at Wallace State Community College, and it led me to Athens State and getting a teaching degree, and then from there a few other educational experiences that were fantastic, but it all started here at Wallace State.
Yeah, same here.
It started here at Wallace State, taking some classes in high school and then some in between Bevel Fayette and then Athens. I had 1 or 2 classes before I could start my education degree.
Now, did you play sports in college?
I played at Bevel State Fayette.
I thought you did, yeah. I was on the track team for a semester here at Wallace State and had a good time participating in that. And that ball bounces out of bounds. Fairview takes possession back, bringing the ball down the court. It is a 10-point ball game, 30-20, with 3:45 left in the third. And the scoring has slowed for the Aggies a little bit, and Vinemont's inched its way back into it.
Yeah, I think they've been able to get a few more shots off from the three-point line for certain. So that probably was their goal going into this half. In the locker room, I guess Coach Willoughby said, hey, we're going to have to shoot some threes to catch back up, girls, so let's.
Basinger picks that one up, brings it down, and looks like a little foul there on number 2, Callie Golden. And is that her second or third?
This first.
First player foul. I thought she had one earlier on the arm. The whirlwind of these little Fairview girls, it's hard for me to keep them straight sometimes. Very athletic.
Three like it was blocked. Three from Jaden Knott like it was blocked.
Good rebound, lose it. Basinger back up.
Staying with it. Oh, Fairview called a timeout.
Fairview calls timeout. Probably smart there. That was looking like a WWE tryout in the lane. I didn't know what was about to happen.
That's Fairview's full timeout for Fairview. We're going to go to a commercial break.
And we're back. So the third quarter, Vinemont versus Fairview, JV basketball for the first round of the Cullman County Tournament. Fairview inbounds the ball and brings it down the court. Looks like another little touch foul here on Abby Lee, number 23 for Vinemont.
Robin, do you know there's a lot of injuries in basketball? Do you know that basketball has more injuries than any other sport?
That's surprising.
I know, sprained ankles being the most common injury.
Would you accredit that to the hard surface they play on?
I would think so. And so a lot of jumping.
Probably, and all the feet that are in the lane trying out for rebounds and those kind of things.
It's definitely, of all the sports, the one that isn't supposed to be a contact sport that is.
Yes.
It's a full contact sport every play all over the court.
So saying that, we have a great encore group that covers all of our schools, our sports
Kaboom.
Trainers. Number 4 for
Emma Walker.
Emma Walker.
From downtown. Number 3 had flashed to the lane. They didn't see her, and then Emma Walker knocks it down. That was a little in and out like you were talking about earlier, where you drive and kick.
Yep.
You were mentioning the encore trainers.
Yes, they do an amazing job for our students, and they're with us all the time. So I can remember the time where we had their trainers that shared schools. So it was a hit or a miss if you knew when your trainer was going to be there. It was just difficult for. Sometimes the coaches were the trainers, and sometimes you had a trainer.
That's right.
But it's good for our kids, and they get to know our kids. They become part of the family in the school, so they take great care of our student athletes.
Absolutely. Our local trainer is vital to our operation of our sports. It really has evolved a lot. I remember being a player, and when it was in its infancy, and then now it's a well-oiled machine as far as the way Encore takes care of all of our schools in Cullman County.
Cruz with a steal for Fairview, runs the distance of the court and couldn't capitalize on the basket. So Vinemont has the ball back, trying to get some offense going. It's like
drive and kick to Basinger, open for 3, shoots, scores!
There you go.
We're matching now. Besides a little bit of a difference in the first quarter, the game's been a pretty even game.
33-23, so 10-point ball game.
Allie Golden sets up looking. Finds number 10, Aislinn Cruz. Allie Golden.
That's a good move there.
It was a good move.
And Marley comes in with the rebound. Abby Lee brings the ball down the court. Haley Millwood looks inside. The
Cut.
Basinger.
Oh, pass was a little too leading.
Yeah, led her a little too much. That's right. It was a good pass. Good
It was.
intention.
Marley
Good
Williams for three.
Good look.
And Abby with the rebound.
Kicking it back out to an open player. Pick it up.
Playing smart basketball there, letting it roll out of bounds so that she can not screw up and fall out of bounds with it, I think. Wide open shot for Basinger.
Look.
Oh.
Misses right.
Good save there by
Knott
Jaden Knott.
saves it.
Picked up by Alexis Dell.
Alexis steps on the line.
Aggies ball.
I know Alexis, this is her first year playing. I'm so glad to see her out playing. Like I said, a lot of bravery in that to come out and play a sport you've never played before, especially at the high school level.
Right, at this age, sometimes our pride and or just our view of perception of others.
That's right. Yep.
What others perceive us to be gets in the way of doing things we want to do. Kick out.
In and out.
Good rebound by Vinemont.
Knott brings the ball down, looking for Millwood, who's driving. Kicks back to Knott. Looking for the open player, and it's Millwood. Fires for three. Oh, in and out.
Kinsley Redding with a rebound.
And Redding's had quite a few rebounds.
She has.
Great third quarter action.
Got a 10-point game going into the fourth quarter.
That's right.
33-23.
The fouls will clear, and we'll go from there. So we are going to go to a commercial break.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
We're back for the fourth quarter of this matchup between two titans of basketball, the Fairview Aggie JV girls and the Vinemont JV girls.
That's right. We're going to get to see who moves forward to play, looks like Good Hope in the next game.
Bill Nail-biter here. Just a 10-point game. And I don't remember if y'all remember when Reggie Miller was with the Pacers, but I think he scored 10 points in about 7 seconds one time. So you never know what can happen.
No, anything. There's a lot of time left on the clock, 6:35.
Like
Possibly fouls
yeah.
might come into play. I'm not sure where everybody is on fouls.
Like we said earlier, with these thin benches, that's key.
Yes.
Looks like our coaches have done a fantastic job as far as managing their players. The energy stayed high the whole game.
Yeah, there's hustle has been there the entire game. The effort, the desire to win.
Eddie Lee shoots. Looks like Golden comes up with the rebound. Little handoff, brings it in.
Oh.
Lost the ball. Knott comes up with it.
Haley Millwood's going to bring it down.
She's looking to drive the lane.
Kicked out to Briley Basinger.
Basinger's looking to shoot.
Yeah, she's wanting to shoot the ball. She's feeling it.
Another jump ball, it looks like.
Fairview's ball.
Had quite a few of those this evening, haven't we?
Like I said, there's
Quite a
nothing
few.
more dependable on earth than inflation and jump balls during a girls' basketball game. That's going to happen.
Vinemont pressuring full court.
Officiating's been really clean. Play's been pretty clean this game.
Kick out, number 2.
Step back three, a little short, but I think if she wouldn't have stepped back, she kind of faded away a little.
Probably lost a little balance.
She did. She shot the ball outstanding this
Yes,
game.
she did. She has.
Looks like another foul on Fairview.
That'll be the first of the half. Reading's third, so I imagine Coach will want to monitor that because she's a force under the goal.
Yep, looks like Fairview's putting the pressure on, trying to do the trap down low. Vinemont brings it down. Looking to pass, gets the ball across half court. And not to Basinger. Basinger drives all the way.
Good move, nice touch.
Good shot,
wow.
Basinger. 2 points.
She's having a pretty good game.
She's having a great game. She's not a Vinemont native, moved in this year. Mother was a Vinemont native, and it's been a breath of fresh air.
Good
and,
2 points.
Fantastic academic student, fantastic athletic student.
So her mom is a Vinemont native?
Her mom, graduated from Vinemont a few years back, and she transferred to Vinemont this year. And all the way coast to coast. Great transition basketball.
Fairview's been good in transition today.
They feel like it's picked up a notch. Like this is,
they just hit 4 points
that's right.
in no time to match the 2 that Vinemont got on this end.
Okay, we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
And we're back for the fourth quarter. We got 4 minutes and 38 seconds left in this matchup with Fairview leading Vinemont 37-25.
Seemed really, after both teams settled in, both teams started playing a lot better. First quarter was pretty low scoring, but ever since then, it's been a pretty close game.
Good ball movement from Vinemont. Gets the ball inside, and Basinger comes away with it after the rebound.
Puts the score back to 10, point spread.
And Vinemont's got a little half-court trap of their own, or full-court trap of their own happening. Fairview successfully gets it down. They've got the numbers.
They do.
And the lane's left
Soft
open.
touch by Kinsley Redding.
Yep, great shot. Well, that was tough. That loose ball pulled up the defender and left her wide open.
Kind of lose track. Sometimes you kind of lose track of where everybody is on the court.
You get the ball in the post here. And
good move.
Good defense. Still gets the shot up. Loose ball, and ball is back to Vinemont, who shoots.
Blocked again.
Good defense for Fairview at that point. Like a loose ball here. And they get it down the court again. And we have a and one situation.
Yes.
Well, I was wondering when they were going to utilize their size in the post, and
they've started.
Maybe in a little bit of snowbird style, but they've used it in the transition really well right here.
They have.
Speaking of tall players scoring, the NBA record for scoring is still held by Wilt Chamberlain, who scored 100 points in a single game.
It's amazing.
Height kind of matters in basketball. I don't think he would have did that at Muggsy Bogue's height.
No.
Basinger comes in.
Good move to the basket. Oh, in and out.
And it just rolls out again.
She is hustling, that's for certain.
Oh, yeah.
No lack of effort with her.
Yep. I think both teams have been really getting after it.
Little long.
Showing fantastic effort. Loose ball there for Fairview.
I will have to say, baseball coach, my nephew, I feel like he's my second or third son, Tucker Mauder.
Tucker,
I know he's looking forward to baseball.
Tucker, yes.
That's one of his favorite sports as well. But
yeah, we're looking forward to what Tucker can bring to the table for us. He's a good athlete, very good athlete. He's found his. I think he's really settled in playing with varsity basketball this year as well.
He has.
I saw last night he.
Wood for three.
He got the start last night. Maybe for the first time this year.
That's great.
He's been playing really well, and
Oh, wow. Great layup
He's a lot of
there.
fun.
Number 1 for
Yes.
Fairview, Brooklyn Merriman. High off the glass there.
43-27 Fairview with 2 minutes 33 seconds in the ball game.
And that one goes OB. It'll be a 2-shot penalty. Inbounds to Brooklyn Knott, drives the lane, open jumper, gets blocked. Timothy Redding with that block there has had a fantastic ball game so far. With 2:23 left, Vinemont's running out of time.
Yep.
Got to get a sense of urgency here and score some points.
Yep, got to make something happen fast. Fairview's played a pretty good game. You know, pretty clean game.
I have been impressed with them.
Start to finish.
Fairview drops, open look, little 3 action. Once again, overshoots just a hair by Mont ball. Little touch foul there.
It just seems that lead that Fairview built up at the beginning of the game has been hard to.
It has been hard to overcome.
Yeah.
You can't have a cold start in basketball. It really, when 2 teams are pretty evenly matched, it'll really come back to bite you. Basinger flogs that 3 off the bounce. I think she's a little desperate there.
Even a cold spell, you know, where the shooting goes cold for a little while, that's hard to recover from too, especially if the other team is hitting threes.
Just like that, right on cue.
I feel like Fairview's had a great weapon in Aislinn Cruz, bringing the ball down and handling it well and really finding the open shots and driving and kicking. Lost the ball there, but Vinemont comes back up with it and loses it again.
Fairview comes up with it.
Some quick passes. Ball's lost, and we're probably going to end up with a jump ball here if I'm having to guess. Yeah, that's probably the safest thing he could have done. Best way to stop a train wreck is put on the brake.
That's right.
It's like Vinemont's possession here with 1:16 left in the contest. Vinemont's varsity girls, like a lot of the varsity girls, are a pretty good team this year. The varsity tournament would be a great tournament as the all the different leagues, the JV, boys, girls, and the varsity boys. Excited to watch our girls play in the varsity county tournament this week. Oh, little
good
foul
hustle.
there.
Looks like, is that Bella Dyer?
Yes,
Isabella Dyer.
Yeah. Go to church with Bella.
Outstanding student.
Very quiet.
But yeah,
Very quiet.
She's usually not the bruiser that comes in with violence, but there we saw a foul. I think she was pretty excited to be in the game and playing good defense.
Yeah. Free throw by Merriman.
Merriman adds another one. And now we are at a 20-point game, just like that.
Wow.
Fairview really turned it on here at the end of the 4th. Really started hitting some shots.
Hits her second shot.
But again, you know, credit to Fairview. They played a really clean game.
They have.
You know, from start to finish. 3 by Haley Millwood is good.
That's
Snap
right.
that one up, put it under the tree.
And that shows that she's still not giving up. I think both sides of the ball have played the entirety.
Yeah, Haley's played a great game. That was a good 3. Looks like Fairview trying to slow it down, look for good looks. Brooklyn Knott brings it down.
It's Jaden.
Looking for a quick basket. When you've been in a school a while, you mix siblings up.
Yes, you
And
do.
a 3 from Marley Williams.
Marley Williams.
It's a good 3. Sometimes you mix parents with siblings.
Yes, that's right. Yep. Oh, yeah. I've taught, at this point in my career, I've actually got students that are the sons and daughters of kids I taught when I first got to Vinemont. So.
That's why I'm constantly asking, who's their parent?
Yes, me too. Yes. What a great game.
Great game.
That
Great effort.
concludes this contest between the Fairview Aggies and Vinemont Eagles. 48-33 is your final score.
So Fairview will take on Good Hope on Friday, barring no interruptions of
No
the tournament.
interruptions in the schedule. That's absolutely right. And Vinemont's boys basketball program, this JV team takes on this Cold Springs team in our next contest.
I believe we are going to have a player of the game. So we will have Miss Jessica Gorham coming to us with that player of the game.
I have Emmy Walker with me. She's from Fairview Aggies. They have just won their ball game, and she has been chosen to be the Panera Bread player of the game. So we're going to ask her a few questions. So Emmy, what are you feeling after that ball game?
I'm really excited that we pulled through with the win, and we've worked really hard this season to just secure the win.
Well, congrats. So what do you got planned for coming up for your next ball game? So how are you going to prepare yourself, you and the team?
We're going to work really hard and work on our shooting and just work as a team to prepare ourselves.
I think that sounds great. All right, thank you, Emmy.
Thank you.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
That's it.
All right. That's it for that game. Now we're going to come back to the JV boys Cold Springs and Vinemont game in just a few minutes. Here's a word from our sponsors.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
We got the Vinemont Eagles taking on the Cold Springs Eagles. It's going to be an exciting game.
It sure will be.
Here with me, I've got Coach Hunter Cornelius, the baseball coach at Vinemont High School, and Miss Jimmy Jennings, the assistant principal at Cold Springs High School.
Excited to be here. Excited to see this matchup between the two Eagles.
Yes, we are. It's going to be a great game.
And you can't see me, but I'm Dr. Robin Netherton, the principal at Vinemont High School. We would like to thank our Traditions Bank sponsor for this tournament. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. Instant replays for this tournament are brought to you by Rock the South. And at the halftime of this game, there will be a game for some Rock the South tickets. So stay tuned in. It should be a lot of fun to watch.
We have our teams being called out, the lineup being called out. So we'll start first with the Vinemont Eagles.
Mr. Banks Warwick, number 0.
Number 3, Tucker Stevens. Next we have number 4, thrower Sandlin. Number 10, Jace Cornelius. And lastly, number 12, Keegan Strickland. Coached by James Brown and Preston Boyd.
A lot of young guys there, all 9th graders except Mr. Banks Warwick.
Yeah, Banks being a 10th grader.
Then we have our Cold Springs Eagles coming up, coached by Casey Howell, and then our head coach for the varsity sitting on the bench with him, Adam McKinnon, another assistant principal at the K-8 school for us. And we have number 1, Cash Dickerson on the lineup, number 2, Cooper Johnson, number 4, McCain Smith, 5, Kason Alexander, 11, Eli Vos, 14, Levi Spinks, number 22, Lyndon Hill. I actually believe he is. Yes, and then number 24, Wyatt Barker, 30, Bradley Hancock, and 42, Casey Wilson. So it seems like a very big roster.
Yeah, Vinemont's roster is a little thinner. The other guys that we didn't mention the starting 5, number 1, Mr. Tucker Drake, and number 24, Braden Harbison. So Vinemont with just 2 subs tonight. I think this Cold Springs team's had a lot of success this season. Is that correct?
They have been very successful, and we are 17-4.
Wow.
Yes. So last night we had a tight game, close game, with not even sure who we played last night, but I was there.
There you go.
We watched so many.
If you had as many games as I had this week, I had 4 basketball games this week at Vinemont. We actually played this morning. We played some tournament in our gym this morning for the varsity contest. So we have played a lot of basketball in the last little bit. This little team showed some success this season as well to be so young. A lot of JVs are 10th graders, 11th graders.
Yes.
We are all pretty much freshmen.
So. Well, it was thoughtful because it was an area matchup. So we 3 points for the boys.
Cold Springs comes away with the tip. Start this matchup off. Brings the ball into the forecourt. Looking for a shot. Number 1.
Cash Dickerson.
Back to the top. Into the post right away, looking for easy buckets, and he found one. Number 24, great
Wyatt
post
Barker.
Play. Cold Springs clearly has the height advantage here. Got a lot of big bodies out there on the court.
Yeah, I think age and height are showing up a little bit, but a little pressure there, the full court pressure, and Vinemont goes into its first set. Up to Mr. Banks, looks for the shot.
Ball movement.
Kick that to Keegan Strickland.
Yeah, currently on the court we have 2 8th graders and 2 9th graders. Well, 3 9th graders.
Okay.
You know, with a new rule, players being able to play in 2 contests. Sometimes we've even done that this season. We've had some sickness and different things. So.
And us as well. We had an 8th grader take on a pivotal role in this team, but he played in the county tournament for middle school, so he wasn't allowed to play in this game.
Right. Which is a county rule.
County rule, correct. Yeah. State rule this year is that you can play multiple contests in one day.
Right.
And they did that to encourage JVs and baseball and softball and some of the sports where you struggle to have 2 full teams for 2 contests. We really want participation. That's been one of the themes in Cullman County Schools is we want all of our kids to participate in some
everything.
extracurricular activities. And
clubs.
We've had a lot of support from our board and our superintendent on starting new programs. Vinemont High School started a new wrestling program this year that's really took off and done well.
We've done bowling.
Bowling, yeah. There's all kinds of different things. You name it. And the HSAA has actually helped us out with that rule change to allow us to have some games during the regular season that might otherwise have been canceled.
Cash Dickerson for 3. He might have found his shot early.
You mentioned wrestling?
I did mention wrestling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anthony Pace has done a really good job with that with his, being his first year doing that, coaching wrestling. I know they've had some success. Really proud of Anthony for that.
Yeah, Coach Pace coaches football and wrestling. He's come up and really led the kids in the right direction, and our kids are showing a lot of growth under his leadership in wrestling.
It was a good drive by number 12. I believe that's Keegan.
Keegan tried to take it coast to coast there, just a little hot on the backboard.
A little too hard.
Cold Springs playing some fast, good basketball right now and scoring at will. It's 9-0 currently.
Oh, he should have just went on up and maybe drawn a foul there. I've actually watched Vinemont's JV boys several times, with Tucker being on the varsity, or pulled up even. I've tuned in a little bit, so I know several of these guys.
Great shot there. Just rims out by Thrower. He tried to take it all the way, had a good little matchup there, and drew the foul.
Yep. Go to church with Jace.
He lives down the road from me, and I see him outside shooting basketball all the time.
All the time.
Jace plays baseball, too. He's a good center fielder for our JV bunch. He's grown a lot the last few years.
Was it that JV bunch or middle school bunch that won the county last year?
That was it, yeah, won the junior high county tournament. Jace was a big part of that.
Cold Springs pushing the ball down the court.
Yeah, they're playing a fast-paced offense here, really looking for those inside baskets, with smart basketball. Trying to use that size disadvantage.
Trying to catch the defense off guard.
Looks like that one's going to be out on number 22. And Vinemont's going to inbound against this full-court press. Back to thrower Sandlin. Breaks the ball down midcourt. Wide open to Keegan Strickland, but he paused his feet a little bit.
A little too long.
Overshot, yep. Great effort.
We've had, 2 sick in the last several days, so they've just gotten over it, basically. 2 important players.
These guys, they faced some teams that had sophomores, loaded with sophomores and juniors.
Oh, yeah.
And continue to come back and give effort and work hard for the coaches. And that says more than a scoreboard will ever say.
It does.
So proud of these, 6-7 guys right here that
every day come back to the grind.
They have
and keep
the
trying.
integrity, and they have their teams. I think their team now can trust them enough to know that when the going gets tough, they can count on these guys.
That's right. Well, and it's also pride in the school. They represent both schools, Vinemont and Cold Springs, but Vinemont namely because I know their season's been a little rough, but it helps. A little pride in the school as well, working for something more than yourself.
He's out. Stepped on the line there.
Yeah, same could be said about probably our varsity basketball team so far this year, but I think Coach Boyd with the varsity guys has done a fantastic job. Like I don't know if you could ask him to do a better job right now. I know they're really young on the varsity level, and he has done an unbelievable job with those guys. It's been fun to watch them grow over the course of this year.
I think everybody's excited about the future because of, they've seen the hard work put in and the effort, and sometimes the physical maturity in boys sports. You get a team loaded with seniors, usually you're going to have a little – what a great shot by Keegan. Bringing it home. That was like a well-cooked baked potato, just perfect. I mean, perfectly tender. Stick a fork in it, it's done. Great shot.
Yeah, with boys sports, boys don't mature until they're probably, the senior, and then after they get better and taller.
Such a drastic difference from year to year. And with us fielding young kids, against a veteran crew, that's tough, But perseverance, what's sports supposed to teach? is so
That's
much
right.
more important than winning and losing. And that's what we work on, building young men, young women that, can overcome adversity.
Got a little excited on that pass. Lost it back to Cold Springs. Pushes the ball down the floor. Eli Vos.
So
Shot by Cooper Johnson.
Great shot. Just off the front of the rim. Good rebound there by Keegan Strickland. You may know this. Me and Hunter on the way here was talking about what's the oldest school in Cullman County, and trying to do a little research because there was all these small little community schools.
Right.
Do you have any idea how old Cold Springs is?
1936.
1936. So Vinemont's only been around as a high school since the 70s, but we were also around as a JV or a middle school
Right.
that fed into Cullman County School, which eventually became Cullman City High School.
Was it actually not in the 68?
68 was the high school founding.
That's right, high
Yes,
school.
That's
Mhm.
right, first graduating class in the high
Yep.
school. But we tried to research what the oldest Cullman County high school was. And that was
So-
difficult to come by.
Was it? I mean, did you find anything? Because
No,
What-
even the AI couldn't.
What we have is the earliest educational activities in Hanceville trace back to 1873
So Hanceville.
with the construction of a
Hanceville. I had
log.
heard that.
Yeah, with
I
a
had heard
log
Hanceville.
schoolhouse in 1873. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, we're bringing it back to Hanceville tonight.
That's
up
right.
Here at Wallace State Coliseum in these beautiful facilities. And as we talked about in the first broadcast, it's such a blessing for our kids to get to experience playing in a place like this.
Vinemont trying to get some shots up. Jace Cornelius on that last shot.
Well, the offense is really stagnant for Vinemont now. The defense has been pretty good. They've really played well in transition, but Cold Springs pretty high-powered right now.
I feel like that's what's been able to keep Vinemont in games this year has been their defense.
Effort and defense, I agree.
Yeah, and currently it's just some of the passes. They're getting a little excited
That's
and,
it,
and not
that's
taking
it.
time to.
And you saw our girls do the same thing.
Yeah.
Got a little nerves in the first, and they calm down. Maybe they'll repeat that pattern.
We have 37 seconds left in the first quarter. 15-2, Cold Springs. Cold Springs throwing in the ball. Eli Vos.
Now, is that Brendan Vos?
It is Brendan
Okay,
Vos, Coach Vos. He asked about you just a second ago.
Yeah, he's also an Addison graduate. He was a year behind me in high school, played football with Brendan. And he was a good football player, good basketball player,
Yes.
good baseball player.
He's
So,
good for our boys. He tries to hold them accountable and builds a lot of character with them, and so he's been good for our football program and baseball program.
I think coming out of my school, he's as close to a clone of my football coach as there is. He's so similar to our defensive coordinator when I was in school,
Yeah.
Phil Wilson, that it's probably great that he's at Cold Springs coaching y'all's guys.
Yeah, he asked about the
And one there for number 24.
24,
Miss
Wyatt Barker.
Wyatt Barker, yep.
He asked if you were full of useless knowledge or throwing out some of the useless, and I said, no, it's all
It's
all
useful
good.
in some way.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's all good knowledge.
Yeah, I love education. I am a true lifelong learner.
That's right.
Go after the State Bears, and we, as an educator, I never get tired of learning some new stuff.
Well, he said you've always been that way.
Yeah, I kinda
always
have,
liked the
yeah.
information
I was a-
overload.
I was a Scholars Bowl kid. I can see a lot of me and my son, so.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, math team, Scholars Bowl, that stuff's right up my alley.
Well, at the end of the first quarter was 17-2, Cold Springs Eagles. We're going to go to commercial break. See you back.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
And we're back. Fairview is up 17-2. One of the comments on our Facebook feed, made sure we may have misspoke, and it is the second quarter with 6:54 left.
We also had another comment from Joey Pace asking if varsity basketball coach Preston Boyd has ever gotten a hit off me in baseball terms. And, me and Coach Boyd promised to really never talk about it again after it happened because there was a lot of build-up to it and a lot of trash talk. But, there was no cameras, not really many spectators to see it, many witnesses because I didn't allow it. But Coach Boyd did, in fact, actually get a hit off of me last year in a little one-on-one matchup down at our baseball field.
I was about 4 miles away and could still hear the crack of the bat echoing in my ears. It was pretty vicious.
I tried to erase it from my memory, but Joey Pace will not allow me to forget.
Eli Vos for 3 for Cold Springs.
Cold Springs had a great fast break, and Vinemont came away with it, but then after a walking penalty, Cold Springs got the ball back, and we got another walk there. That was a great fast break by little Harbison there, and he just let his feet get ahead of him a little bit.
Talking about basketball, Alabama bounced back today against Kentucky.
Yeah.
After losing earlier this week to Ole Miss, Alabama won 102-97.
I know it was a tight game in the fourth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Alabama basketball 15-3 right now. Is that right?
That's right. Looking pretty good, turned into a basketball school.
Yeah, I see Cold Springs slowing it down a little bit.
They are.
Up 18, just looking for good shots. Looking down
Looks like
low.
some of our big guys are taking a break.
Yep.
So we're moving the ball outside. Shot and rebound, and then he tries again.
Yeah. Banks Warwick coming up with the rebound, looking down the court, looking for fast basketball.
Split the
defenders. Goes all the way to the corner. You don't want to get stuck in that corner down there. That's one of the worst places to be.
3 from Braden Harbison.
Braden Harbison!
Good. Bang!
Knocks it down. Buries the 3.
Yes, sir.
Great kid right there, number 24.
Doesn't show any emotion about it. It's like he does that all the time.
He's been there before.
Yeah.
That's how you act.
Good defense.
So often, we have a kid that, comes out for the sport young. Like I said, maybe not get the playing time some of it, but you see what a great kid they are, and you can't help but root for them because their behavior's so good and their attitude's so good.
They do everything you ask and try hard in practice.
I love to see a kid cheer on their teammates from the bench, and he's one of those kids. Great shot there from number 1. He's on it, isn't he?
Yeah, that's Cash Dickerson, Eric Dickerson's son.
Great shot.
High school principal.
Down to Harbison. Great pass down the court. There's Sandlin. Thrower Sandlin puts it up.
Couldn't get it to fall.
Rolls off the edge. Great hustle there.
Oh,
and they just lose it out of bounds. Good hustle. Keegan Strickland, really athletic kid. Really got a little bounce to him.
Yeah.
If I was still the track coach at Vinemont, he's one of those kids I'd recruit.
Yeah, he seems like he's got a lot of energy.
Yeah,
he's up tempo and bounces around.
He's really got that triple jumper hurdler build.
A sub coming in for Cold Springs. We have Bradley Hancock on the court. Eric Cash Dickerson, McCain Smith, Cooper Johnson.
Boy, that was really long range when I could have fired that one. That was looking from way outside. This one is too, but almost finds the net. It's
good
right
rebound
off the inside edge.
Harbison.
Harbison bringing it back down. Misjudged that pass just a hair. And Dickerson brings the ball back across half court. Looking to drive this time. Tucks it. Kicks out to number 2. Cooper Johnson.
Good defense by Vinemont.
4 looking for the corner. Finds it. Harbison with another rebound. Jump ball.
He got in there and is working hard for Vinemont.
I hope these officials are this consistent during the varsity matchup because they've been outstanding in the last 2 games.
They have been.
Dickerson for 3. Finds the bottom of the net.
We've already talked about it can be a shooter's delight here in the Coliseum.
This pressure is really stifling this young Vinemont team as they try to get the ball in and get it across half court. You said there was 3 8th graders on this Cold Springs team. Which one were those?
Well, 2. You have number 1, Cash Dickerson, and then you have Lyndon. No, Lyndon is a 9th grader. I'm sorry.
Is Dickerson a 7th or 8th grader?
He's a 7th grader.
Wow,
My
impressive.
Bad. 7th grader.
That's extremely impressive.
So 7th grader. So there's 1 7th grader and the others are 9th grade. Misspoke on that.
A lot of those guys play baseball for Cold Springs. A lot of names you recognize?
Mm-hmm.
I recognize a few of them. I recognize Cooper Johnson's.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who else on there. Does Vos play?
Vos plays.
Okay.
You have If I'm not mistaken, you will have, trying to eye them down over there. I'm not sure, Lyndon Hill possibly. I believe Bradley Hancock's going to play this year.
I think we've hit an all-time viewer high. Looks like we're at 25 million now. I think that's in millions that count at the top.
Yeah,
that's
I believe that's how they count that.
25 million people watching currently from home. Tuning in, we welcome you. As Vinemont inbounds the ball, we got 4:13 left in the second. Vinemont is down 26-5 against a Cold Springs JV squad that.
I'm not sure if he lost his.
Yeah, he just slipped and fell.
Okay. Trying to decide if he had an injury.
Turns up, a little knick-knack foul there on number 4, McCain Smith.
That's a great pass.
Yeah, it was. Oh, a little low on that pass, but he was wide open under the goal. That would have been a great opportunity for those guys to get some points. Blocking foul there.
You know, one thing I've noticed, and I know ball changes over time, you know, different things you teach and want your players to stop or do, but nobody really stops the dribble as soon as you can anymore. They back up to the goal and then try to stop or defend the goal. We'll stop. I don't know why we don't stop the dribble as soon as we can.
Yeah.
Like stop it at the top of the key and then hope that everybody gets back for defense with you. You know.
Game's changed a lot.
Yeah.
Little floater.
One of the things I've noticed, and regrettably so, is free throw percentages have dropped.
Yes.
You know, in the late 90s, early 2000s, the free throw percentages are much higher than they are now.
I can remember, you know, that's what we at the end of the practice, we had to make X amount of free throws before we could leave.
Yep.
Or, you know, or we were running or all the things.
I was never a good basketball player, but the one thing I was at least decent at was shooting a free throw, because that's the one thing where they couldn't play defense on me.
Mm-hmm.
So my slowness didn't matter at all. So I was able to stand there and take my time and hit the shot.
I was a turtle.
Yes,
that's what my high school coach, Coach Carol Lee, when we were running or doing sprints, she did turtles and rabbits. And
that's too funny.
I was a turtle.
I tried to be just faster than the speed of smell. You know what I mean? Just that little faster.
Cold Springs pushing it down the floor with 3 minutes left in the
Dickerson
ball.
brings it down, puts it up, little floater there. And Banks comes away with the rebound, loses it. Dickerson back to 22, puts it in for the easy layup. That is Lyndon Hill. And the gap widens 32-5 with 2:48 left in the second. Trivia question for you. What team has the most NBA championships? Team with the most NBA championships.
Is that question for us? Is that question for our audience?
Viewers
at home?
out there,
Viewers at
go
home?
ahead and there's only 17 million watching right now. You guys tune in if you know the answer. Put it in the comment section here. What team has the most NBA championships?
Give you a shout out.
Yeah, we'll give you a shout out. I want to give a shout out to my varsity cheer sponsor, Madison Sapp, who is watching from home right now. Probably keeping an eye on her girls across the court, making sure that their movements are sharp and they're following cheer protocol, because I don't really know what it's called except that.
Layup by Wyatt Barker.
Yep, great shot.
We also want to talk about our camera crew and tech guys that have helped us put this show on for you guys at home. Ty Waltwood and his crew, I think Chris, and the camera ladies across the way that you see doing interviews, and all of our people. It wouldn't be.
CCBOE TV is totally taking it to a whole nother level.
That's right. It wouldn't be available to you just to sit at home and, you know, if you're sick or whatnot. But so we thank them.
At this time, I'm going to break off here, and we're going to go down to half court for some contests here in just a minute for some Rock the South tickets. So I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit.
Okay.
We have Kristen Dykes getting it correct with the Boston Celtics. Natalie Hancock coming in second there. We'll give you a shout out anyway just for the response.
Eli Vos for 3. Missed the mark on that. Vinemont rebounds the ball. Jace Cornelius bringing the ball up the court. A little short.
Just short. Cold Springs moves the ball extremely well.
They do. They move it fast, in and out, too. Vinemont's ball.
Also going to break away from the broadcast this time, and I'll see you at the start of the second half.
Okay. Vinemont's bringing the ball down the court. This is thrower, number 4. Cold Springs is still playing defense high, man-to-man defense. Trying to do a little give and go, old school style. It's a foul. We have Cold Springs with 3 fouls and Vinemont with only 1. Score is 34-5. Harbison at the line. Rolls around the rim and misses. Gets one more chance. Stay tuned at halftime. We're going to have an opportunity for Rock the South tickets. Harbison hits the free throw. Vos bringing the ball up the floor for Cold Springs Eagles. We're going to have 4 contestants, 2 from each school, 2 from Vinemont, and 2 from Cold Springs. Turnover Cold Springs, so Vinemont will bring the ball back down the court with 1 minute left in the first half of the game. Vinemont doing a little motion, trying to get some open players with this man-to-man defense. Thrower drives in, takes a shot. Gets a foul called on him. Eli Vos, that's his second. Thrower Sandlin at the line. Hits the back of the rim. Gets a second chance here. In it goes for thrower Sandlin, so that's 34-7. Cold Springs is walking the ball up the court, taking their time. Use the last 37 seconds to, I'm assuming, to get one shot. Eli Vos kicks it down to the corner. Bradley Hancock shoots and scores a 3-point shot. Vinemont brings the ball up the court. That would be number 1, Tucker Drake. Good effort. Ball goes back to Cold Springs with 11 seconds left in the half. Eli driving, losing the ball. Team still hustling to get it. Last minute shot, or last second shot by McCain Smith. So that takes us to the half at 37-7 Cold Springs.
Stay tuned for the Rock the South instant replay.
Some teams leave to go to their locker room to recoup. For the second half, we're going to have a contest. I believe it's going to be a gotcha game with 4 contestants. And then that will be after the cheerleaders go. Vinemont cheerleaders will take the floor at this time. Great job by the Vinemont Eagles. These cheerleaders work hard all week, just like the players do. They're here often much more than the players. They have several games to cheer, so they do a great job. Here's your Cold Springs Eagles. Good job, ladies.
Welcome to Tom Drake Coliseum, where our 4 chosen people for the Rock the South tickets, please come out to center court with me. We're going to have a contest, an intense game of gotcha for some Rock the South tickets. You chosen volunteers, please come on out at this time. I think everybody here understands the rules of gotcha. If the person after you hits a shot before you can hit your shot, you are eliminated from gotcha. That is the pretty simple rules. This gotcha will be from the three-point line, this first three-point line right here. And we're going to let the gentlemen go first and ladies second, since the advantage goes to the players that go later. So in just a second, we're going to play a quick, intense game of gotcha. You guys give it up for these contestants, the winner. And only one winner will walk away with some Rock the South tickets, who is our sponsor for our instant replay tonight here in the first round of the Cullman County tournament. So as soon as these players are ready, let's put our hands together and support these guys. All 4 at one time. It's all 4 at one time. Here we go. You cannot hit an opposing player's ball with your ball. We're trying to keep it as fair as possible. And there's our first elimination. Woo! The door's open. Now the tables have turned a little bit. And it's all about the way the ball bounces sometimes. And there's the second elimination, and it's down to 2. Put your hands together right here. This is where it matters. It's coming down to the wire. It's a little bit of a hustle game now. Oh, the risky challenge pays off. And a couple bounces, and there's your winner for some Rock the South tickets. Let's give it up for these contestants and this first Rock the South winner. We'll be doing something like this every night for the last game. Thank you for coming out tonight.
Great job. That was Trey Bailey from Cold Springs High School. We're going to take this moment to go to our sponsors.
Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
Get with Waltwood, I'll do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Chandler said he'd do it.
I'll get mine. You just have to ask Waltwood, I don't care.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Colette of the JV Vinemont girls. Coach Colette, can you tell us, how you feel the game went this evening?
Well, I think our girls definitely had better effort tonight than they've done. They finished strong tonight. A lot better game than we've been playing the last couple of games that we've had. So a lot of ball movement, some good shots, just team effort.
Good. So I totally agree. I think that they, it looked like both teams may have came out a little bit nervous being the environment they were in, but once they settled in, they looked great. We appreciate y'all. We're going to go find more people to interview. See ya.
It's like word on the street.
We're still live? Oh, we're gonna go find some die-hard Cullman County fans. It seems that way, doesn't it? You go right here. He's saying I think he wants to. Where at? Let's go. Here? Oh, right here. I see somebody who wants to be interviewed. We're here with Coach Vose. Coach Vose from Cold Springs. How you doing, Coach Vose? Hey, how are you?
Coach McKinnon, son.
Oh, how are you? You doing all right this evening?
Say hello.
Mom.
We're here with Coach Vose. Coach Vose, how do you feel about the game so far?
I think we're playing pretty well so far, but you still got a second half to go.
Coach, I feel the same way. 37-7. I would say your team's playing pretty good so far too. All right, let's go find some more people. How much time we got? 58 seconds. Can you run with that thing, Chandler? All right, let's get up here. Let's see. Down here? Where at? Right here? Okay, all right, here we go. No, we'll ask you something great. All right, so you got the Auburn hat on. How do you feel about the Auburn Tigers so far this year?
I feel great about them. I think they're going to win the whole thing.
Going to win the whole thing. Hope she didn't just jinx them. Roll Tide. Here we go.
Heard it there first. You heard it there first.
That's right. What did Alabama do today? Could you remind me how Alabama did today?
Alabama put it on them Wildcats today.
Absolutely.
Roll Tide, roll.
Roll Tide, roll. That's what I like to hear. We're going to keep it moving. I think we probably have to go back to the broadcast at this point. Y'all are lucky. Y'all are safe. Chandler, this is great camera work, by the way. It's like you've done this before. Shout out to Mr. Dixon here. Cole.
And we're back with some action
That's
here
right.
with a Roll Tide. Cold Springs takes possession here, bringing it down the forecourt.
Looks like they've gotten some
Looking for a quick floater there.
little rest, so they're
Keegan
pushing it a little harder down the floor.
Brings the ball down, throws Sandlin. Looks to set up the offense. Cold Springs picking them up with one man there at the half court with a little man-to-man action. Little trap. Thrower looks Keegan's open in the corner down there. Hard to see it though when your back's to him. Here we go for Jace for three. Little tough
Good
off
rebound
the rim.
by thrower.
And back up, thrower Sandlin. Soft touch, but just a little too much. think this floor might be a little extra bouncy. That was just a little more than he needed to put on it.
It does feel like it has a little extra bounce for you.
Cold Springs come away with 2 more, 39-7 with 5:57 in the third quarter of this first round bracket matchup. I'd like to thank our sponsors real quick. Traditions Bank being our tournament sponsor. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs. And instant replays from Rock the South, and you just got to see our halftime gotcha competition where one lucky fan came away with some Rock the South tickets.
Great pass by Cash Dickerson into Lyndon Hill. Running the floor. Vinemont slowly walks the ball up the court. Looking to get some offense going. I think I disagree with that call.
Couldn't see what happened there. The monitor was in
I
the
think
way.
an eagle push, yeah. An eagle. Which one?
An eagle pushed an eagle.
An eagle touched the ball first. The Cold Springs Eagle, I'm pretty sure, touched the ball in order for him to go in the backcourt.
Was it a backcourt violation?
I think that's what he called, but he may have been overturned.
In the last game, we had a similar situation. Vinemont had the ball. It was tipped away and by Fairview, and then Vinemont recovered the ball, but on the way to recovering the ball, they touched it again in the forecourt and then in the backcourt, and they called backcourt, but they never had possession. So I think it was the incorrect call, but it was fast, and it was not a pivotal call for the game.
Right.
But now for our trivia answer, we've had a couple people reply. The answer is the Boston Celtics, who have won the most NBA championships with 17, including an impressive 7 consecutive wins from 1960 on. It was 7 consecutive wins there. So 60 through 66 seasons.
That is impressive.
One thing I love about the short video format online is you get to see replays of some of these older players like Larry Bird and just how impressive they really were. Keegan Strickland looks to get it to the post. Ball's kicked around. I thought West Point was the only school that had soccer, but there for a second. No-look pass to the wrong player.
Guess he should have looked.
Looking helps.
Looking helps.
Looking helps most of the time. So how was the crowd, Coach Cornelius?
They're
Did
fired
they seem
up.
receptive, fired up? This is a large crowd tonight here in the Coliseum. The beautiful facilities at Wallace State Community College for our first round JV matchup. Keegan takes it in. Smooth touch off the backboard.
And they call it a block. I
And
thought
they
he was
called
fixing
a
to call a
block.
charge.
And one. Yeah, he went
kinda-
high with his hands,
yeah.
and I thought it was a charge for a second there, but then he gave the end one.
Really got to interview a wide array of fans out there.
You
We had to
did.
talk to Coach Vos. We even touched on a little bit of Auburn basketball and Alabama basketball from today. You know, people are out there excited, fired up about basketball
People are
right now.
excited about this.
Getting ready for March Madness.
You know, the state of Alabama typically
Nice shot by Keegan.
worships that pigskin, but that round ball has been pretty popular lately.
Has been.
SEC basketball has really turned the corner.
Well, I'm sure this the upcoming week will be an exciting week of basketball across our
Absolutely.
county. All the county schools getting to show their
Great effort
student
there from
athletes
great effort by number 24 White Barker there. Turned around, saw the opening, off the glass, kissed it off the box there. It's a fantastic shot. Adds 2 more. Banks Warwick for a shot, gets blocked by Dickerson, brings it down for the layup, kicks it over, back to Barker, back to Lyndon Hill, excuse me, for 2 more.
It looked like he had lost the handle there for a second, but
kind of looked like it could have
yeah,
been a walk.
yeah, it could have. He had that nice little tap pass there. Saved it, didn't he? Jace open there in the low post.
Kicking
Down
it
the
out.
corner.
Jace is small, but he's looking like he's trying to box out
Yep,
down there.
yep.
Get a post play going.
Our guys give great effort. Little left-handed layup there by Mr. Dickerson.
so who's the winner of this one go on to play?
The winner of this game,
Jace, they find him down low. Great little shot there. Good offense. And 2 more points for the Pinnacle.
Goes on to play Good Hope.
Goes on to play Good Hope.
That's right. They will play, if I'm not mistaken, it's moved to Monday night now.
Yeah, that's right. The Wednesday night
No,
games
no,
have been canceled.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday. The Wednesday night games were canceled. And
That's right.
They beefed up the Monday night offering and Tuesday night offering with a few more games just in case bad weather sets in.
Which is smart.
We want to give the kids as much opportunity as possible to play these games. Leadership's hard. I know there was a lot of hours of thought that went into the process of planning this tournament so that everybody had a fair shake.
There's a lot of things to take into account, you know, when you're planning around 7 high schools, and
that's right.
And then the weather, and then also, you know, you have the area games coming up.
Oh
also,
yeah, that's
so.
right. Yep. And that was the spring sports book was messed up. Some of those dates have had to change or area matchups because of incorrect dates in the spring sports book.
A little short for Case and Alexander. Vinemont gets the rebound.
And he's
trying to hold on to it.
Yeah, he gets it twice, I think. Jump ball. Tucker Drake gets a rebound, but then we end up with a jump ball.
Cold Springs has seemed to slow their pace.
A lot of these, this time of season, a lot of guys will be transitioning as JV basketball comes to an end to baseball and track and other sports. I know Cold Springs has had a prolific track team for the past few, 20 years now.
I mean, it seems like it.
Founded by Claiborne Campbell, and
yes.
since then it's been very consistent over the years. I competed against them many years in the Vinemont's track coach, Coach Carey, was previously at Cold Springs and at Vinemont. He's also had some guys going to do some amazing things, some guys and girls. Great track programs, great baseball programs. It'll be an exciting springtime in Cullman County.
It will be.
You know, a lot of these guys don't get any kind of break at all between sports.
And some of them don't want it.
Right, exactly.
Some of them don't want it. They want to get to baseball as soon as possible.
That's
or track as soon as possible.
You know, it's like I look at Jace Cornelius, and he plays all three. He plays football, and then as soon as football ends, he's immediately into basketball. And then, the day that basketball ends, the next day we're at school, he's at baseball practice. And then,
And even still, you're overlapping, trying to get your arms ready. Right now I'm sure he's throwing the baseball as much as he can and trying to get ready for that during this season.
That's it.
But that's.
And then even when baseball ends in the spring, he rolls right back into football in the summer,
Spring training.
That's it.
These young guys, though, they're so resilient. They really do well. What I see is the guys that play multiple sports, girls that play multiple sports, they end up not just skill development, but athleticism and mental toughness. They just, they outpace the other players that only do one or two in a lot of ways. So I think the specialization can be a great thing, but I think playing multiple sports and staying active is even more important.
I think so, too. I mean, I definitely think mental toughness is a huge role in that, and just being able to persevere. And
we've got a couple baseball players that play different sports and haven't focused primarily on baseball, but you put them in the batter's box, and man, they're a weapon. You know what I mean?
That's right.
They're just gamers, and nothing's more fun than watching a kid that's just a gamer out there playing. With 44 seconds left in the third, it's 51-12. Chase is on the line, shoots one. Chase Cornelius looking to add to that scoreboard for Vinemont.
It's one more shot.
Yeah.
It's 1 of 3.
1 of 3, yeah. Capitalizes on that last one. Dickerson brings the ball down the court. Cold Springs slowed it down just a little bit. Different personnel down low.
Yep. Passing them, moving the ball around the outside. And Vinemont's leaving the middle open to say, drive down here. Cooper did.
Great move there.
Yep. Great shot. Tucker Drake brings the ball down the court. Personnel moving around. Swings it to the top to Harbison. Tries to get it down to the post. Pass is intercepted and taken back. Coast to coast for a layup.
Left-handed layup by Cooper Johnson.
And that concludes the third quarter. Very clean contest between Cold Springs Eagles and the Vinemont Eagles. We're going to commercial at this time to our sponsors.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
And we're back for the fourth quarter of the first round. The JV boys matchup between the Cold Springs Eagles and the Vinemont Eagles. Cold Springs leads the contest 55-13 as they take the court. You know, Monday's Inauguration Day. Is that right?
That's right.
The 20th. That's big. I know Kay Ivey has asked everybody to put flags at full staff on Monday because, you know, when a president dies, typically the flags are at half staff for 30 days. And the only person that can override that is the president or the governor.
That's right.
She's asked the staffs in Alabama at all state buildings to be at full staff for Trump's inauguration on Monday. So that's something you're probably going to see around our community, especially. I have a lot of personal acquaintances and friends that have flown up to Virginia to be at the inauguration. It should be a really great event for our nation.
Keegan scores the free throws, has one more to go. And it is also national championship for football.
National championship for football.
What went on Monday?
I didn't know that was happening, I'm going to be honest with you, because the Tide's not in it. So it don't even feel like a national champion if the Crimson's not there.
I understand that, too, because I'm an Alabama fan. But today I will have to pull for Notre Dame.
That's correct. I will also be pulling for Notre Dame in that game. I just don't think I have it in me to pull for Ohio State.
Thrower taking the ball in, and nice little shot, 2 points. Still trying hard.
Since the election, I hadn't heard a lot out of J.D. Vance. I'll, you know, hopefully, you know, the political rhetoric and everything, everything will start coming back out whenever this is over. A little sneaky steal there by number 2. From an inbound pass, not paying attention to what was going on there. Looks like he steps on the line this time on this ball. You know, the vice president takes a different oath of office than the president. So,
speaking of the inauguration, do you know which president served the shortest term?
Which president served the shortest term? I'm going to say it was William Harrison.
That's correct.
William Harrison.
William Harrison. You know why he served the shortest term?
I don't know why. I've heard a rumor that it was because he got sick and died of a cold from giving too long of a speech.
That's right.
I don't know if that's true.
On Inauguration Day.
Wow.
It was during his inauguration.
Okay, I used to know all the presidents by heart in elementary school. So
I believe the inauguration then was held in February, and it was cold and it was rainy.
Yeah.
And,
not all inaugurations are held on January 20th.
No, that's right. That's right. And he was his speech went for 3 hours, and they asked him to put on his jacket and his hat, and he wouldn't do it.
Long 3 there for Banks. He just rims off.
And he ended up dying of pneumonia only a month and a half later.
That's not the way I want to go. I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Not me, because that.
Yeah.
I got to be able to breathe.
No, me too. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I meant it might be good to go as president. That's what I was thinking. I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Yes, I mean,
maybe more of a
talk about
Jimmy
legacy.
Carter way than others.
I mean, not only did he go as president, he broke a record. It's kind of like double whammy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Records are good.
layup there by Cash Dickerson.
Vinemont brings the ball back down. With just 3 minutes left in this contest. Cold Springs has separated themselves, and Vinemont still playing hard, looking for easy baskets.
Sure
Got
are.
one right there.
Working the ball into the
Banks
basket.
and Warwick for 2. Banks a great kid. All these JV guys, fantastic behavior in school. Not a problem at any of them.
Just from watching the very first game, I believe you guys played as a JV team this season, there has been
massive improvements.
Massive improvement.
Massive improvements. Yeah, Coach Brown does a great job with them. He's coached them up hard this year. Like I said, just sometimes it takes a couple years to develop.
Oh, yeah,
all boys
for
develop
sure.
differently. You know, Shaq didn't quit growing until he was 22 years old.
It's amazing.
22 years old.
Boys keep growing. Mature differently.
And that being said, a lot of people don't know this fact, but you know, a person's brain doesn't really stop developing until they're about 25. That prefrontal cortex of the brain doesn't really completely develop till you're 25, and we all know that your brain's always changing even
Always.
after that. But the full development-wise is 25 years old.
Jace looking to get the ball in.
Tries to squeeze it in. Keegan comes away with it, goes in for the basket, and uses some athleticism there to draw the foul.
He's explosive.
As this game comes to an end, Lynn Garden Chinese Buffet is still open. I think I may visit that after the game. And, you know, if I see you there, make sure and say hello. I know Coach Cornelius has been fasting and praying about it. It's probably going to come with me. Is that right?
That's correct.
That's
I'll
good.
meet you there.
Yes, meet you at the Lynn Garden.
I will have a pen on me if anybody, you know,
Wants
needs
a
an
signature?
autograph or something, you know. Don't be intimidated to ask for a picture, you know.
Yeah. Celebrity will do that to people.
Casey Wilson in the ball game for Cold Springs.
Looks like
Number
Mama's got a
42.
fast break here. Jace brings the ball down the court.
A little
Overshoots
too
left.
much.
Rebound, thrower Sandlin. Loose ball scramble. Cold Springs comes up with it, but we went with a jump ball.
He did. Cold Springs putting some fresh legs on the court. Finish the ball game.
Tomorrow night, action resumes, or not tomorrow night, but Monday night, action resumes here at the Coliseum of Wallace State. Some varsity matchups, so come out and support all of our local teams here at Wallace State.
3 o'clock is the first.
3 o'clock's the first game for some great basketball. And our schools, community, appreciate your support. Once again, I want to give a shout out to the sponsors, which is Traditions Bank. Stop by Traditions Bank for all your banking needs, and Rock the South for being our instant replay sponsor. Keegan shoots a long three there. Banks comes up with the rebound, kicks it inside. Stevens rotates, looking for something.
Good try there. Good
Looks
effort.
like he might have got poked in the eye. With just 47 seconds left and the clock rolling, this one's almost over. I think Cold Springs may dribble it out right here. I do think shot clocks are coming. I know all the schools are putting up shot clocks on their goals, and even though the HSAA hadn't passed the rule yet, it looks like shot clocks are in our near future. I know Vinemont's going to have shot clocks on our goals.
Which could be an
soon.
interesting twist
It
to the
will.
ball game.
It really will
you know,
change
for
the
high
game.
school for certain.
In a lot of ways, the stall ball will be gone forever, and it can make some fast shooting bad basketball, but it could also make the ends of the games really interesting.
Yes, it can.
So
Looks like
coaches are going to have to finally change some strategies, aren't
that's
they?
right.
Yep.
The final is 61-19 Cold Springs, so that they will move forward to play Good Hope on January 21st, Tuesday.
Thank you so much for being with us today in this broadcast of the Cullman County Basketball Tournament brought to you by CCBOE TV. Next, we're going to the player of the game.
We'll give Jessica Gorham some time to retrieve that player. She's done a great job with this today.
One thing I've been blown away with is broadcast quality. It's been outstanding.
Absolutely. If I can't be here, I know, through the week I tune in myself.
And here we are with Jessica.
I'm ready. Hey, Cash, that was a great game. So you are going to be our Panera Bread Player of the Game. So you had 21 points that game. Congrats. So the next game's coming up here soon. So what do you think that's going to be? How's it going to be? What do you got plans? What do you think? What's your idea to get ready for the next game?
We're just going to go out there. We're going to play hard. Just practice hard in these next few days. Get ready for it. Just play team basketball. Get after them.
Sounds good. Well, congratulations and for being the player of the game.
Thank you.
You have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Thank you for watching CCPOE.TV, a service of Cullman County Schools.